Hello, hello. Happy, for the last time in 2025, happy Deltarune Friday. Hello, everyone. Hello, Power Flare, Bea, Bunger, Colossal, skipping Silk Song for this. I am honored. Thank you so much, Colossal. For anyone who's playing Silk Song, I hope you're enjoying. I really hope so. Volatile Mask, Sherlockian. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Volatile Mask, Sherlockian. It's the Guardian or Titan OST, the one that played at the beginning of stream, is so incredible. Unbelievable. Hello, Tom, Trish, Sarah, J-Doggin, Ultima, Ophi. Thank you so much for more than 3 years, 37 months. W Aura plus hope plus dreams. Beautiful. That's how I feel whenever I see Ophi's name in my chat. My hopes and dreams are fulfilled, and he brings in immense aura. Thank you so much, Ophi. Thank you for joining us. Thank you, Sharkface. Welcome in, Sharkface. Rayleigh, hello, hello. Duffalia, thank you very much for the 13 months. Hello, I'm looking forward to some weird stuff. Me too. I don't know. I have no clue what I'm in for. However, I have been assured by multiple people that this is some of Toby's best writing. Best execution, like most interesting creative stuff. And that seems like a lot. That's a crazy high praise and crazy high expectation, and if it doesn't reach that for me, that's fine. But regardless, I'm super excited, and Andres told me that. If Andres tells me that, something insane is happening, because Andres, he does not say stuff like that very, very lightly. And he reminded me again of this when we were setting it up last night, just to nail it in. Astro Jellyfish, no worries. Good luck with your audition. Thank you. Hello, Kyobu. Thank you, Rose. Thank you, Rose, for the 30 months. Thank you for the big 3-0 for the 2.5 years. Thank you so much, Rose. And thank you, everyone, for the hype train. Hello, Ziggy. I can't wait, Bea. I can't wait. Been working 80 plus hours per week, yet was blessed enough to have time specifically during this time slot. Deltarune's so peak, it moves work schedules even. Beautiful. The stars have lined up. Power flares off work. Beautiful. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you can join us for this. For what I'm really glad about is, like, this is the Deltarune finale for 2025, but it won't be that long. Next year chapter 5. So that's a bit of a silver lining. No worries, Persian. Thank you very much, and I'm only a little scared that you've said good luck. Cool, yeah, it looks like there's a couple people who haven't actually seen any weird root stuff. Just a question, have I played any Chapter 2 weird root stuff? Yes. But I played Chapter 2 Chapter 2 weird root stuff when I played Chapter 2 4 years ago or whenever it was. I played it, beat it, then looked up a guide, then did the weird root stuff. So I've done it, I played it. The save file didn't carry over for the same reason that the save file didn't carry over for my regular file. But I played it, and I had my memory of it refreshed prior to playing Deltarune. Chapter 3. Am I gonna watch a video of the Chapter 3 weird stuff? I have no clue. Oh, okay, it looks like, yeah. Andres told me everything's sorted out with stuff I have to do, and I'll be directed, so Jesus take the wheel. True, Ophi, very true. Snowgraves, yes. Yes. Thank you, Aspero, for continuing your Primer gift sub and converting it to a tier 1. Thank you so much. And thank you, Mandarina, for the 32 months, which is almost 3 years. Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. Let me catch up to chat. Hold on. I'm playing it. I'm playing weird. So for anyone who doesn't know, I've had a weird root save file set up by the mods. Andres sent it over to me. I don't know exactly what work went behind it, but I have the greatest mods. It's all been set up. I have the file. We're going to play it. I've been directed on what to do to start it, and I'm sure I'll get more tips as I do it. Like, there's going to be a decent amount of skipping through Chapter 4, I think. But I'm playing it. I'm playing it. Hello, Zank. Hello, KC Fusion. I don't know what Snatcher is. I don't know what Snatcher is, so I have no clue if I'm gonna play it. Hello, okay, champ. So, I'm gonna jump in pretty quick. However, I'm caught up to chat now. I'm curious. Early Kojima, I see. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. It's because I didn't know that it was a thing. I had no plans to play it. So, before we start, because it's been, I don't know, a few weeks since we finished Chapter 4 normal route, whatever it's called. So I actually want to kind of take the temperature in terms of, we talked about it, but I'm curious, I'll answer that in a second, Rose. I'm curious because I basically, if you had to say your top 3 characters, or top 3 to 5 characters in this, who would they be? In order, if possible. Hello, Go. Thank you, Powerflare, because I've been thinking about this question myself a lot. Susie, Chris, Gerson, Roaring Knight, Des, Spamton. Susie, Chris, Gerson, Ralsei, Tenna. Susie, Chris, Gerson. Chris, Susie, Ralsei. Susie, Ralsei, Chris, Gerson, Tenna. Susie, Chris, Ralsei, Gerson, Spamton. Susie, Ralsei, Chris, Noelle, Gerson. Cool, cool. I think that was the first Noelle. Cool, cool. Okay. Decent, like, lots of Susie and Chris. They're the 2 most popular, it seems like. Decent amount of Ralsei, Gerson, and Spamton, and some Tenna in there, too. A little Noelle. Chris, Susie, Ralsei. I'll tell you mine in a sec. And obviously, maybe this will change it. The Weird Root could change it, but I'll tell you mine. This song! Hello, Wada. I'm usually a lurker and I don't watch the gaming stream, so sorry if this is out of the blue, but thank you so much for doing what you do. You helped change my life. My pleasure. I'm just doing my thing. I'm glad to have helped in my own little way. Thank you so much for the really lovely message. I hope you continue to enjoy, Wada. Hello, Strom. Noelle instead of Spamton. Noelle, Gerson, Spamton, Chris, Susie. Noelle instead of Tenna. Hello, Paladin. Gerson, Tenna, Susie, Spamton. Chris, Susie, Gerson, Tenna. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Ovi. Jevel's so good. Jevel really has only had, like, little bits since Chapter 1, but Jevel's really good. That's a great call to Thalia. Chris, Susie, Knight. If she's Des, if not Gaster, Gerson, Spamton. And Tenna as a unit, I see. Yeah, Jevel's sick. I'll tell you mine in a second. So, Rose, hopefully you're still there, because you asked this a couple minutes ago. I think you're still there. Rose has asked me, I must know if it's possible to give one nice thing about George from Trails. Rose, I'm glad you phrased it this way. Well, honestly, I wish that you loved George. I wish that you thought George was the greatest character of all time, because then you would enjoy him more. You know what, Rose? Cold Steel 3 and Cold Steel 4 are great. I think both games are great. Together as a unit, they're amazing. And it was a kind of a turning point in the series for me. I have nothing nice to say about George. I think he's such a stupid character. This guy sucks. This guy is ass. I have nothing nice to say about this guy. I'm sorry. There's nothing. He sucks. In my opinion. If you're a George enjoyer, honestly, way more base than me. But I can't see anything. His design, I think his design's like, whatever. His design's whatever to me. Yeah, I think Jevil will come back into it. Hey AJ, I first found your channel during your Bleach read-through streams. It was already my favorite story, but the way you went through it really enhanced my love for the series and made me such a fan. Unfortunately, our time zones don't always match up, but I've been enjoying the VODs a lot. Thank you so much for making me fall in love with stories all over again and giving me a whole new way to experience them. My pleasure. Buzanik? Let me know if I pronounced that wrong. But I'm so glad. I'm so glad. That's the goal with these streams. First of all, like, it's a blind read for me, so I guess it's my first experience, but my primary thing outside of enjoying it and talking about why I enjoy it is to try to help you guys somehow enjoy the stories more and appreciate them more in some way. So whenever I hear that happens, that's awesome. That's so cool. Or even if you don't enjoy it more, just enjoy it again. So that's awesome. I know the time I stream is mostly friendly to Europe. But we do have these evening ones once in a while, so I'm glad you're able to jump in and say hi. TLDR, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Thank you for watching. Hello, Andres. Hello. We were just talking about you. And hello, Mel. Thank you for the 13 months, Mel. Thank you very much for the 13-month resub. I hope you've been continuing to enjoy Vagabond. I'm a little jealous. You're making me want to do my own reread. Excuse me. Thank you so much, Mel. Say one nice thing about Birdly. So I think Birdly's really silly and over the top and fun in that way, and I like that. But there's something that the story does with him that is really... like, all the stuff that happens in the Snowgrave route for Chapter 2, and the way that he just kind of feels like a disposable plot device and tool in diegetically and out of the universe, is really, really kind of disgusting to me, and messed up, and makes me feel very disturbed and upset, and I love that. I really love that about him. The plot of Deltarune feels like a fighting against fate, but also the plot itself. Ralsei's explicit goal is to prove there's more than one ending. Gaster keeps saying he wants to create a new future, the place where it rained implications. Oh my god. That's... the rain... oh my god. I couldn't stop thinking about that for weeks. All of it's just a sad ending, and I'm curious how Weird Root and themes of the story fit into all this. Me too. I really have no idea what we're in for today. I have a feeling it might be sad and messed up, because that's what Weird Root tends to be. But, no clue. Deltarune OST ranking? I don't know. I can't say I haven't. I don't tend to rank OSTs, but Deltarune's OST is one of my favorites ever. Hello, Dave. You're about to finish. Oh, my condolences. You need to replay your favorite Yakuzas or something. You need to immediately fill the void. I'm so glad, Aspero. I'm sorry they're ending, at least for a little while today. But I hope you continue to enjoy today and next year whenever we get to the next more Deltarune. Hello, Florence. Welcome in. Thanks for catching it. So, I know it's insane, Volatile. It's insane. Are we playing Chapter 5 on stream the day it comes out? No, because you guys have to play it. I have to give it at least a month so that you guys can play it and then... Because I don't know, when a game comes out, even for the streamers I really watch and like, I'm not gonna... Like, I need to play it first. I can't be watching, you know? It's the greatest, Tom. It's the greatest. I actually realized... This doesn't have any implications for actually my top 100, so I can say this. I realized recently, Infinite Wealth is in my top 5 games ever. I realized it. I just thought about any given scene from Infinite Wealth, and I'm just like, yeah, that's a top 5-er. You want to watch me figure it out? Oh, I'm quitting. I'm quitting. Ace Attorney streams? Ace Attorney streams will happen. They will happen. I don't know exactly when, but they'll definitely happen. I can't wait for Ace Attorney 5. It might be the next game. It might not. I'm not exactly sure. I'm leaning a little towards Pirate Yakuza, but we'll see. We'll see. Am I excited for the JJK spin-off? I am, yeah. I am. Ace Attorney 5 is your favorite Ace Attorney? You know, Andres, I know you're lying, but given everything I've heard about Ace Attorney 5, that tracks. That tracks. I can't just say that. I'm just leaning. I'm leaning. Thank you, Dave. Thank you. Ace Attorney, you've played it, Andres? Okay, cool. I thought you were lying. Well, I can't wait for it, because people seem to hate it. So that sounds fun. I knew Dothalia was a fan of it. You've only played 1 and 5. Okay. Okay, cool. And Sarah's playing it. Yes, I've seen Sarah playing it. And I'm glad you're liking it. Say one nice thing about Deltarune specifically from the time I've had away from it in reflection, if possible. Okay. Okay, one of my favorite things in Deltarune, and this is probably the thing I've thought about most. I don't have any like big conclusions or theories aside from what I've already talked about. However, one thing that I think is done so well is the ambiguity of Susie's role. Is she the hero? Is she the arbiter of destruction in a weird way? Why is she acting so weird at the end? What is the prophecy? Like, all that stuff about Susie's fate is one of the... It drives me insane, and it's so well done. It's incredibly done. Weird, yeah. Oh, I'm sure it's going to be fun. Ace Attorney games are great to stream. People always have tons of fun in chat. I wonder if you playing through Ace Attorney 5 will help me change my mind and feel less bitter towards it. No guarantees, but we'll do our best. And if not, if I don't like it, it's going to be fun anyway. Like, when Ace Attorney clowns, that shit is really fun. That's really fun. I played Ace Attorney 1, 5, and Ghost Trick. What more does a man need? The Great Ace Attorney? Excuse me? The Great Ace Attorney. Excuse me? A man also needs the Great Ace Attorney. A man, a woman, everything in between. I know, right, Rayleigh? Does that mean after today I'll give it a rating? Yes! I've been wanting to put it in my media thread. I've been wanting to give it a rating, to put it in all these lists. Well, I've already done that, actually. But, you know, I can finally properly say I'm done with it. You're very curious about a certain game with a great detective on its placement in next year's top 100. Have you been seeing me in Hannah's streams, Tom? Is that why? Because, okay, yeah, so I'll tell you this, Tom. I've come to the realization that I have underrated it. It's just so great. And I already thought it was so great, but it's even greater than I thought it was. Pardon the pun. Really, Dark Dazzles? I honestly, that's so abstract, but I'm not even surprised. Great Mouse Detective? Mayhaps. The even greater detective. Hey, Holy Potato. And then say one nice thing about Chris Dreamer. So I don't know how to word this, but I love a lot of silent protags. Sonny Amori, The Hero of Time, Link, multiple Links in The Legend of Zelda, The Warrior of Light, kind of silent, but with dialogue options and stuff. But I think that I don't think I've seen a silent protagonist in my life who is as expressive and like viscerally expressive through the methods that they're presented as Chris. I feel like every atom of Chris's yearning and their pain and their hope in certain ways, or like a love for art and music. And like I feel that stronger. I feel that. Like I feel the expression stronger with Chris than I think any other silent protag. Yeah, the way they seep through, yeah. I saw one of the worst Deltarune takes of all time 2 days ago, and it was about Chris. Uh-oh. Silent, exactly, Goose. Let me know when I want to start. Okay, we can watch whatever. You can send it. We can start. We got a bunch of stuff to do today, so I gotta stop yapping. But I'll read a bit of chat, and then in like 2 minutes we'll start. So you can send it whenever. Any Weird Root Chapter 2 recaps? I think I'm okay. Yeah, I just mentioned it, Senor. I am excited for Gege's new manga. Chris in the complete Deltarune story is going to be heart and soul tier for you. I can feel it. This game in general has an unbelievable ceiling. It does. It does. I've been thinking about top 100 placings, and I haven't even done Weird Root for this. Things got a little weird and cold and torturous for Noelle, and weird for Chris. This game, oh, okay. I gotta get in the mindset. I gotta lock in, because this game is so overwhelming. In a great way. This might sound weird, but Chris reminds me of that whole character that haunts the narrative thing, even though they're literally around so much, just because of how everyone talks about how different they normally are. Yeah, I get that for sure. And the way everything's commented upon with all their actions. Like, it seems like everything revolves around them, even when they don't want to be in the spotlight. Like, there's a scene where Susie and Ralsei are talking, and Chris is just awkwardly standing off at the side, and I'm pointing at Chris. I'm just like, look at Chris! So, like, me, myself, everyone is the cause of this. They haunt it even when they don't want to. It's new. Oh yeah, it's new. Hey, Godzilla. Hello, Rachel. We are sat. I can't wait. So basically, I'm going to send one-to-one all the Chapter 3 changes for Weird Root. There's not many. Some videos are timestamped, so only watch the given scene in a clip. Okay, sounds good. Let's start. Let me change the scene in a sec. Oh. I almost... Oh god. I almost banned Ophi. Because chat went up right when I tried to click it. Before I start... Before I start, don't worry, I didn't do it. Do it then? No, I would never. I would never in my life. I quit streaming before I ban Ophi. Chris is a self-insert. Oh. Ooh. Oh, I don't... that makes me sad, Bea. Thanks, Sophie. Before I start, though, I asked you guys your top 5-ish Deltarune characters. I think I've settled. Number 1 is Chris. Number 2, very close to number 1, is Susie. Just about Ralsei. Gerson. Spamton. Noelle, Tenna. I love Gerson. I know. The self-insert argument is literally like the antithesis of the game. It's like what the game tells you is not supposed to, like how you're not supposed to think of it. Okay. Let's do it. So just this clip, okay. So this is chapter 3 weird stuff. Weird root stuff. Okay, anyway, those games were fun, but I'm not sure they could replace the festival. Chris, can I ask something selfish? On the day of the festival, perhaps if you could purchase some ice cream or something. Let me turn this down a little bit. And tell Susie it was from me. I'm not going with her. Chris, but who are you intending to go with? Ralsei or bust? Noelle. Chris, I think that's a bad choice. Hold up. Oh god, we're already starting. It's in chat, just scroll up a little bit, to Taketsu's message, Goose, or someone could repost it. I mean, I'm sorry, a bad choice to make alone. Noelle might want to go with Susie. I hope you can figure out a nice solution. That a bad choice is so pointed. Okay, next clip. What next? Oh, sorry. Chris, Chris. Is it fun, Chris? Playing around like this. That's why you're searching for them, aren't you? The shadow crystals. And the shadow mantle that I'm holding. Do you honestly think it'll get you what you want? Ah! What the hell? No, part of you is just enjoying this, isn't it? We've talked about this. We've talked about how, like, it seems like there's a little part of Chris that I don't know how to properly articulate it so early in the stream, but this is crazy. The same part of you that enjoyed yesterday. Knowing you could say it wasn't really you. Oh, this one's in the normal route. I already saw it. Okay. That's why I remembered it. Wait, hold on. So hold on. Where does it start being different? The last ones, okay. So this was there. That's why it sounded familiar, because we already talked about it. We already saw it. But this, the same part of you that enjoyed yesterday, knowing you could say it wasn't really you. So, if we're to take this at face value, it's the idea that Chris, that they Okay. But I don't know exactly how to articulate the first part of it, but this twisted, messed up stuff that you can't attribute any agency to. Like there's a sick, twisted part of not having any agency, losing control, that kind of likes that. Because the thing is, a lot of these things we talked about before are intrusive thoughts that come to manifest that are forced out. Um, so it's a very human thing for Chris to feel a bit of gratification at them coming out, despite how messed up that is. Don't make that sour face. I can see in the dark. I've seen many people say that this is just what's ERAM? Sorry, I'm bad with acronyms. Oh, this character. That's what this character is? That's talking right now. I see, I see. Messing with Chris, but I think that's a bit infantilizing of Chris because they don't want them to have any negative traits. People can be complex and contradictory. For sure. I buy it. We've there's been little notes of that already in the story that we've talked about before it came to the fore like this. Hmm. Interesting. The last change is this one. The specific weird root difference is Chris's reaction to the dialogue choice. Okay. Hey, Chris, what the hell are you doing? Being a tryhard all by yourself. Hello, Greywell. You seriously enjoy this? Of course, games are fun. If you get all sweaty playing games alone, you're gonna end up like Birdly, right? Hey, it's just a joke. Chill. Oh. Anyway. Here, stole you a drink. Now stop making us wait. Oh, boy. Yeah, they hated that. Being compared to Birdly and the idea... Oh. Okay. Noted. Yeah, the guy you froze, right? I was wondering if that has some connection to what ended up happening to Birdly or just traits of Birdly that they find repulsive in a way or not, in one way or another. Chris seems to have some specific violent tendencies as well, and just like they like giving in to them during the Secret Chapter 3 stuff, they also like giving in and letting the player do fucked up stuff, but of course it's more complicated than just Chris is secretly violent. Yeah, it's way more complicated than that. It's like... I don't know the proper... It's such a human thing that's being referred to here. I don't know the proper way to... a good comparison. It's like, in spite of everything you feel, in spite of everything you agree with, like philosophically, ideologically, in terms of your life, sometimes things happen, and everything about you points to, I should hate this. And I do hate this. I feel bad. It makes me feel awful. But a little part of you likes it. Um, I see, Rayleigh. Chris just makes bird noises. I see. I didn't see... Let's see. Oh, okay. I missed the change. Okay. It's like, I don't know. It's kind of similar to like if your siblings. I once did something bad or something when I was a kid, and my sister got the blame for it, and I felt really bad. But a part of me like enjoyed that because I got away with it. I don't know, like that. It's kind of similar to something like that. I was a messed up kid. I actually wasn't. I was fine. But like I feel like that's a very human thing. Interesting. This is the place where we paint and don't kill each other. Oh God. True, Trish. I can boot up the game whenever. Okay. The first Weiroo change is the dialogue with Rudy and Noelle in the church. Okay, so once again, thank you to Andres for sending me this and anyone who may have helped with this save file because we checked it out. It's working. We're in. And so how do I do this again? I have to play chapter 4, but load the chapter 3 save file. And it's this one. So I'll skip. I'll read a tiny bit of this and then skip, because some of this I like. The Roaring Night, well, all of it I like, but it would be cool to repeat a little bit. The one who's making the dark. The one who's trying to destroy the world. So that's our enemy. Up until today, it felt kind of like no matter how serious our adventures got, they were just part of another world. Okay. Let's go, Susie. I am a filthy cutscene skipper. Man. And then I've been thinking also a lot about the scene with Sans and Toriel. Like, that is so loaded as well. There's so many different ways to think about it. And you can get at it from so many different angles. There's no, like, black and white take for it, I don't think. I think if you take something very simple away from it, I don't think that's really doing it justice. It's crazy. It's a crazy scene. Oh, me too, Karki. Yeah, I can't wait to see what Sans ends up being as well. I should talk to both Noelle and Rudy twice. Okay. And this time I have to sleep in church as well. Cute. She looked very nice. Oh, the song. I'm just thinking about how Chapter 5 can start with Sans waking Chris up with his Undertale genocide lines. Oh, God. Okay. I guess I'll sleep, since I didn't do that first time either. Okay. Sleep through service. On days like these, it's a beautiful day outside. Birds are singing, flowers are blooming. On days like these, kids like you should be at the festival. That is such a Toby thing to do as well. That is so, I wouldn't put it past him at all. Okay. Talk to Noelle and Rudy twice, right? Chris, you came over to check on me? That's really nice of you. Do you think I could talk to you later? Uh-huh. Key? Yeah, I think I was singing a bit off key. Ha ha ha, can you blame me for being distracted? Okay. Okay. Chris Meister, hey, what's the deal, snowmobile? Huh? Locked out. Noelle wasn't stuck outside the gate again. Was she, Chris? Carol. Damn, I keep telling her to keep a key at City Hall. But she insists on keeping everything important at home. Like when Noelle was a kid, she made paper snowflakes for Carol to hang up at work. But Carol just wouldn't take them there. Because she wanted to keep the damn things safe. She preserved them and stuck them up on the wall at home. Of course, you know Noelle, she had to cry over that. Until she went and made snow angels with you guys. Carol's so loaded as well. Carol's like the most efficient outside of maybe Des. After that, she forgot she was sad at all. Anyway, what was I saying? Felt like useful information. Locked out. You know, this morning Noelle was saying, I wonder if Chris is going tomorrow too. Just make sure she has fun, alright? Just progress as normal? Okay. How do I do that? I forget. Something with juice? Hi, Susie. How do I do this again? Do I give 25 red, 75 yellow. Dave's playing Baldur's Gate 3 peak. Drinking juice in front of her is still insane. I would never. I probably would one time. Just to see. But this is the evil root. Oh, you're right. This was the time. Okay. Oh, don't skip here. Okay, I didn't know. I started... Okay. There were symbols. One looked... so there's Undyne and... something else she said. One looked like the church symbol. Don't got that code yet, but it could be here. One looked like the badge the cops wear. So Undyne probably knew something too. One looked like a pine tree, and the mayor likes trees, right? I mean, there's one in City Hall. Maybe that's why the knight captured Undyne. They wanted to take their code so they could get in. But in that case, they'd have to know the other 2 codes too. Somebody who goes to church, who knows the mayor, who also has something to do with the cops. Des. Who the hell could that be? There are a bunch of ways that Des could have a connection with the cops. Some of them associated with the Undyne Gerson stuff. Guess City Hall's our best bet for now. What? Noelle said her mom keeps everything important at home. Yeah, wait, now that I think about it. The mayor's Noelle's mom, right? Maybe if we tried... Chris, and Susie? Would you want to come by my house? And work on our projects after church? Yeah, of course. Great. I'll go bring my dad back to the hospital. Cool, that's awesome. See you later. Too easy, right? Yeah, I'd say so. Initiating? More confidence? More security after killing Birdley? The default assumption is Asgore, but I think that's a red herring-esque thing. If I had to guess. Yeah, Noelle inviting you there, right. And is focusing on Chris rather than Susie, too. That makes me wonder, are they just gonna have a completely different scene than the beautiful, touching scene they had together? That was really cute. On the couch and then in the basement. Can we stop? I actually don't want to. Hello, hello, Raph. It's too... Honestly, you've just come at the lowest abyss of Deltarune. It's not too late. It's not too late. Incredibly insidious. You, got something against Noelle, Chris? Like, hey, maybe things took a weird route. Stop. Stop. That's crazy. This is insane. This really was our Deltarune. Like, hey, maybe things took a weird route right now. I'm so mad I didn't know this existed before, so I couldn't make it... I couldn't do it with my going live tweet. This is crazy. Things took a true pacifist route right now. I mean, who'd expect she'd ask us like that? But we should be glad it's going so fast, right? Right. Surely. Right? Oh! The stuff like this, right? Like tiny, tiny bits of dialogue like this are done so well in the writing in this. I know, he just did a little giggle writing this. Hey, how about some of the red stuff? No? Huh, your loss. You know you're gonna want it later. Okay. Let's just go already. After this, I don't need to skip dialogue anymore. You'll direct me. Okay. Oh, this is miserable. Oh, Chris, Susie, how about going to the diner? Oh, no. Like, one of the best scenes in the whole damn game. It's not gonna happen this... I have to come back to church in a few hours for choir practice. It would be nice to have a little treat before then. Oh, yeah. Oh, Tori, what a coincidence seeing you here. You're... It's so hard being an Asgore diehard. It's so hard. Can you do this route on first play? You can, but I think it's very unlikely to... Oh, on first play? It's just very, very unlikely, Raph, I think. Yeah, the most divorced man. Go to the library. Okay. Just after church ended, too. Oh, hello, Asgore. Oh, Tori, would you look at that? Seems I had some extra flowers lying around, and Asgore, I think I have to go. I'm sorry. Can we talk later? Of course. Ah. Well, little blossoms, we tried our best. Just hope Asriel will be able to see us all back to normal. Chris, how are you doing? Would you like some flowers? Yeah. Share with your friend. See you later, alligator. Uh-huh. Let's change the hell out of these clothes. It's been later for years. No, I think so as well, really. I'm sure that... I think Toriel would be totally fine being friends with him. With a healthy distance in their relationship, but that's not something he's... Yeah, it's because he pushes so hard. It's because he can't settle for that. Want to check up on Ralsei at school? We should probably catch him up on the plan, or we could go to Noelle's first. No, we're going to the library. It's the weekend. We're going to the library. Hello. Hold on. I'm just forgetting the layout of town. Hospital. Library. Hello, Elijah. Library is closed this weekend due to a lack of volunteers. Now go to the hospital, touch the NPC in front of it, and then enter. Yeah, Birdly. Fucking hell. Oh, God. Excuse the swear. Sorry. Usually it takes a couple hours before I shout expletives. Yeah. So, talk to the NPC in front of it, then enter. Chris, remember me? Sorry if I was too strict when I babysat you and Noelle. Since then, Noelle's always seemed so nervous around me. Until today, she even complimented my outfit. I wonder what changed. She's feeling super confident, huh? She was muttering something like, "You don't scare me." We killed Birdly so we don't have to deal with Chris's family debt. In the normal route, she mutters, "Mice are cute." Yeah, right. Keeping the book economy alive. He's so goated for that. So, the "you don't scare me" thing is interesting because I think fear is sometimes good. Like, a healthy amount of fear at things that should scare you, or you should be apprehensive of, is good. One of the blue beads is broken and torn off. Your friend, he's still... In any case, thank you for bringing him in yesterday. No, you're right, Gio. It's... Obviously, you need to be... nothing I said was that, like, you shouldn't be confident in general. But I think that a little bit of fear at things here and there is healthy. Like, there's a line where you cross if you don't have any fear, where it's just recklessness, and that's dangerous. That's all I'm saying. Not that... It's you want to be confident, but not overconfident so that you lose awareness. Which I think is dangerous for her. Room on the right in the hospital. Okay. Eisen, yeah. Chris carrying Birdley's cold body in the middle of the night and sobbing. You want to go in by yourself? Whatever. What is this? What is this poster? Pain? All happy faces? While this music plays? The f... Oh, you turn on the space heater to a higher setting. Oh my god, chat's scaring me right now. For the YouTube VOD people, all of chat is just pain with 3 happy faces. The space heater's running. He's breathing slowly. Might be your imagination, but he seems cold. Let's heat him up. You change the hot water bottle on his head. That's it. He's breathing slowly. Might be your imagination, but he seems more relaxed. The pain poster has Ice E on it. It's a pain scale from Ice E smiling to Ice E still smiling but sweaty. Oh. I don't think I fully understand that. Ice E. Oh, the pizza thing. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Say this in my YouTube voice. It's a beautiful day outside. Birds are singing, flowers are blooming. On days like this, kids like you should be burning in hell. I don't want to watch WWE. No, thank you. Thank you, Google Chrome, but that's okay. I literally never watch WWE. Now we're going to go to the holiday house, and once we get inside and make sure to save, we're going to reset here a couple times. Okay. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Birdley's in there, right? Huh. Don't give me bird flu or whatever he has. I think not, Strom. I'll save here. Right, okay. My goat. Save in the house, gotcha. Alright, we made it. Now where the hell's Noelle? How's it going, Noelle? I'm gonna get hungry waiting around. Chris, you got any snacks? That works, I guess. Susie, Chris, hi. Sorry I'm late. I just had to... Yeah? Oh, is that a rose? This, yeah, sorry. Shoot, did you want some? I can pick up the stem if you... No, it's fine. This way. What? Okay, whatever. Here's my house. Sorry it's not much, but... The hell, it's huge! I'm already getting lost just standing here. Oh, really? Then, here, I'll show you around. Noelle joined the study group. And both are equally fitting, which is the beautiful thing about it, Gio. Even in the weird, the cringe teen lesbian persists, the one constant. Welcome to my ho-ho home. Chris, let's start searching. Okay. Let's meet at the couch when you're done searching? Okay, where is the... Oh, here it is. I forgot where you saved. Ho ho ho. The idea... I love this song. The idea of giving you a choice to help him or not feels like a punishment to Chris for doing something you didn't tell them to do. Say Birdly. Like finding out you did something bad and tried hiding it from you, but when you're a kid, you did something bad and tried hiding it from you, but when you find out, you either accept it and help or punish them, excuse me. The vibes are not great. Oh, save is in the kitchen. Got it. Which is here? Nope. Here? Right. I don't know why I'm doing this here. I just feel like I need to. Yeah, I don't know. One thing I really like about the Weird Root on a meta level is how different it feels playing it in comparison to the normal route. Almost everyone does it on their second playthrough, so it feels more detached and like you're going out of your way to do things in such a weird way that feels unnatural to the story and characters, like going through a checklist. And that detachedness, I think, fits the vibe of the route itself. I agree. Although it's interesting because for certain things, it feels a bit hypocritical. With certain things you do that could be considered pretty reprehensible, it's like the game at times almost feels like, no, you can't be detached from this. You should feel what you're doing. Which I like. I like that discord. It's interesting to reconcile. I know! Yeah, the unpredictability of it, Gio. Okay. Let's start. Okay, should we, get started? Oh, yeah, sure. So what are your projects about? Oh, well, sorry, a phone call. I'll be just a sec. Hi, Mom, what's up? Yeah, I took Dad home, so it's just, me here. No problem, I can probably just cook something. Gosh, Mom, I'm not going to burn myself. Okay, see you later tonight. Sorry, should we go ahead and start our projects? So... Okay... So... Carol staying out later than before. No Birdly call, of course, right? I wonder if that means anything for Carol specifically, or if that's just to show the absence of Birdly. True, Ziggy. Don't we need more stuff? Like, you know, paper, pencils, project stuff? Chris, you should go look for it. It could mean something for Carol. Yeah, I think regardless it does. I just wonder if it means something plot-wise. Like if it changes the plot. You're right, Susie. Chris, I think there was some stuff in my room, you know. If you wanted to go look. Okay. Damn, can't believe that worked. Go look for clues. Chris, if you can't find any pencils or anything, I can come help you find them later. happens if I just do this? You began to read the numbers in the passcode. 1, 2. So, okay. Chris, are you up there? Chris, there's something I'd like to talk to you about. You know, just the two of us. But you're leaving Susie by herself? If you don't mind, I mean. I'll be in my room, okay? Uh... Uh... Okay. Right. Yeah, mods got it. I mean, you guys haven't done anything. You guys are great, but just in case, mods have got everything on lock as always. Hello, Indy. Hope you had a great Friday. Welcome in, just in time for weird. Okay. I don't remember. Let's just let it flow. I don't actually remember. The kitchen's here. Okay. All right. So they're talking, so no piano. Oh! I forgot I can come out. Ah! We make no music at all. This is exactly the sound that Chris makes whenever they're told to play. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's leave. Oh. Down here? This is the... Is this the way to Asgore? I don't remember. Oh. Are you just searching? Okay. I guess there's nothing for her to say. I guess she's just searching. Oh, oh! Damn, I moved everything, but I can't find anything. Oh! She's all alone? That's really sad. Okay. Let's keep it pushing. I don't know how she doesn't hear those. I thought she'd respond to that. Is there anything this way? Nope, okay. Bathroom. Okay. I think Asgore was in the bathroom. Okay, nothing up here. So Asgore's not here. None of this would be happening if Spamton didn't sell you a stupid ring. So do we thank him or not? I thank him for Peak. But also, not. And this is where Asgore was as well. Okay. Nothing. I think. Hashtag fuck you Spamton in chat. Hashtag we love you Spamton. Hashtag fuck me Spamton. Hashtag call me Spamton. You guys understood. Oh, that's back. Okay. Damn, I'm lost. Okay. So it up here, I went right. Do I go left here? Oh, yeah. To be honest, I've kind of been waiting for a chance for us to be alone all day. Are you gonna murder Chris? There's something I want to talk to you about, Chris. I want to talk to you about last night. Last night I couldn't sleep. Every time I closed my eyes, all I could see was snow. Oh, I have chills. I was terrified, Chris. Terrified it was all real. I went out on the porch to breathe, and that's when I felt it. A hand on my wrist. I froze. And then I heard your voice. Chris's voice. You said, sorry for taking your watch, Noelle. You said it was all a stupid prank. You said Birdley is going to get better. And you put the watch back on my wrist. You said, sorry for being weird at the hospital, Noelle. You said it was all a stupid prank. You said Birdley was going to get better. Chris, your voice, your deadpan, mumbly voice. Even if you sounded kind of weak and shaky. I don't know why, but it felt so long since I heard it. I even started sniffling. Huh. Chris, you're back. Chris, thank you. Well, no thanks for pranking me, but... Chris, can I say something else? You can say, please don't? That's crazy. Yeah. So am I getting this right? So Chris tried to go during the middle of the night. To sort of make up for that. And that was real Chris talking. When we weren't playing, they said to Noelle, because Rayleigh stole the watch in the save file, put it back. It was a prank. Birdley's gonna get better. That is so... Damage control, yeah. Basically at night, took us out and ran around trying to undo the weird route. This is so wrong. Trying to abort the weird route in the middle of the night. I feel so gross playing this. Their big old sneak out as Toriel and Susie were cooking hot pie. Noelle cried upon hearing Chris's real voice again, and she wants to tell you my... Yeah, we're just neighbors, yeah. Oh, especially because of the contrast. Yeah, because this making her emotionally... I see, Rayleigh. Okay. And please don't, as an option... Chris, there was something else you did. Something else I have to ask you about. After you said all that, you took my hand and... Oh, what do? Pulled a thorn... Oh my god! Then you said... We pulled the thorn out? You said that when I saw you again... What? Oh, I thought they stabbed her! Holy shit! I thought they stabbed her! Oh my god! Oh! That was weird. Pulled the thorn out of her finger. Reset and do the scene again? So I guess, do I just exit my game? Or do I just go back to the same room? I have to exit my game. Okay. One sec. Holy crap. Oh, I deviated from the weird route. What did I do? What did I do wrong? Oh god, okay. That's an aborting of the weird route. But why was that? That was very weird. That felt very in tune with weird. That was too normal? Chris saved... Chris saved her. The hand twitching was not weird enough. One, two, two. How are we supposed to get weirder than that? How did that abort it? Chris having normalness withdrawal. You need to break their addiction. Simple, really. Okay. Can we talk about how the heart can only read one number at a time? I can read at least double that, right? Insane incompetence. Yeah, in seriousness, I imagine it is Chris, they're trying to stop and resist it. Okay. So what do I do? So, do I have to do anything specific to not abort the weird route? What should I do, then, differently? Because I don't even know I did anything. I was just trying to... Literally, Chris is trying to avoid us, and I'm trying to help Chris avoid us. I didn't want to be part of that. I can move as the soul. I gotta get... No... Okay. Do I say please don't, or... You can, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like it. Oh, no. No. I was so excited for more Deltarune, I didn't realize what it actually entailed. I see, Ophi. I see. I won't please don't, then. I don't actually know what I'm supposed to do here. Okay, okay. The one thing I'm thinking is, because Noelle gets closer to them, right? What if I just get in between and push her away? No, I don't want to! That's what it was! I pulled the thorn out of my finger. Then you said... You said that when I saw you again, you wouldn't be the same? Not to mention you did any of this! The biggest paradox of my life. I want to know everything, but I'm also like, yeah, keep me out of it. Keep me out of it. This is insane. This is insane. Yeah, her face has no mouth. Oh my god. Chris, it's okay. It's just us. This is so sad. You just said not to mention any of that because it'd get heard. What is going on? Chris, it's okay. It's just us. Who's going to hear? What? As in me? No, I'm so scared to do this. Oh my god. Chris, your voice. Chris, that's another joke, right? This is... That voice. How? The voice from my dream. Because it wasn't a dream. Sorry, Chris, what did you say? I must have misheard you. No, there's no way they heard. There's no way they heard my thoughts. This track. No! Oh my god. This is terrifying. This is so upsetting. Imagine this from Noelle's perspective. Hearing a completely different voice come out of Chris saying this stuff. And imagine being Chris. Fighting us through body and now through dialogue choices that I keep avoiding because I'm an evil. I'm the... Because that's the thing. Oh my god. In all the routes that are not weird, Chris hates it. Chris hates it. But we help them. I helped. We were together. We were working together. Remember when our friends, our dear friends, the trio of beautiful people, were fighting through and we were working together in the dark? But this is now, like I was saying throughout that, we're not a monster. We're helping them. This is straight up. Oh my god. What are you talking about, Chris? I didn't say anything. It's impossible. That's impossible. It's just a coincidence. The futility in Chris constantly trying to say, no, it's okay. It's just a prank. Oh my god. It's not a coincidence. And it's closing in. If you can, hear me. Say red or blue. It's closer to red. It isn't actually directly in the middle. It starts closer to red, doesn't it? It starts closer to... Which color? Red or blue? Blue. Say green or black. Say it didn't happen. Say it didn't snow. Does this matter? You can tell me. Does this matter what I pick here? Because I want to see what happens if I say it snowed. I don't know if anything matters at all. It doesn't. It snowed. You're lying. You're lying. Yeah, there's no dialogue. Fighting back. Noelle will get stronger. Chris, what did you say? Chris, what is that? Chris, that's not the thorn, is it? That's not the thorn ring, is it? Chris, come on, you still... What about last night? What about... Didn't you want to protect me? Why can't I move? Why can't I look away? Noelle, do something. Thank you, Soul Samurai, for the 38 months. Thank you very much, Soul Samurai. Yeah, you know what I was saying before, earlier in stream, about how Chris is like the most expressive silent character? Sorry, silent protagonist. That was before this. That was unbelievable. And that it's totally deserved, totally valid, because I had every chance to stop multiple times, even the times where I didn't have an option, where it was like past the point of no return, just shut off the game. That's a great point, Bea. Very abusive, more than implicate, like even stronger than implications. Forcing her to get a ring. Yeah, incredible. Wow. That's a great read. That's a great read. It doesn't feel like just corrupting an innocent girl, like just corrupting an innocent girl into doing a genocide run. To me, we're also imposing heteronormative relationship on two queer teenagers, with Chris playing a dominant masculine role that commands, and with Noelle playing the role of the girl. That is a really, really interesting what I love about that is that's something I would not have come up with on my own at all, with my perspective. That's why I love streaming this, is getting perspectives like this. Wow. That is that is a disgusting scene. Did I read that all? Sorry, I'm in a bit of a trance right now. Did I read that all out? Did I read what Bea said all out? I meant to. I don't know if I just read it in my head. I'm. Oh God. Only parts. Okay, here. Noelle is a lesbian and Chris is non-binary. Despite that, lots of people still see Chris as a boy, and they also see Chris Noelle as a straight ship. The weird route has undeniable romantic and abusive implications. Noelle will ride with me, forcing Noelle to get a ring for herself after saying you were something else. You've been making hyperlink blocked, with hyperlink blocked possibly meaning love. Putting the thorn ring on Noelle's finger as she's panicking and pleading with Chris to stop. Snowgrave doesn't feel like corrupting an innocent girl, like just corrupting an innocent girl into doing a genocide run. To me, we're also imposing a heteronormative relationship on two queer teenagers, with Chris playing a dominant masculine role that commands, and Noelle playing the role of the girl. That's such a... Oh my God. That's such a interesting and, I think, really good read of that. Um, the animation of the red thorns was actually not the original animation. It was changed. Here's a link to what it used to look like. Okay, one sec. Utana, I see that. There's an interpretation of the scene that after Noelle realizes we can read her thoughts, Chris understands that there's no going back because she knows there's another entity alongside Chris, but they still need the soul for their plans and promise, so they can't have Noelle figuring that out either. So the reason they stop fighting back in the dialogue and even do some extra moves unprompted is because Chris feels they are now forced to go down this route, not just by us, but by their own plans, to put her under our control so the soul stays a secret. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. I don't think it's ever implied that Chris can't remove us. They just decided that their ominous secret plans are more important to them than protecting Noelle from us. Chris kicking the shit out of the soul is my favorite scene in the game. It's like they cannot get rid of us. What do? You can't do anything. But also, you can't, because what did Dothalia say here? That Chris can't remove us from those scenes. So, one, is it like a helplessness of futility? It's like, what else can I do other than lash out? Or is it also like a hatred that a small part of them, like from the weird root stuff that was fed to us, a small part of them enjoys the futility, the lack of agency, the intrusive parts of them getting out? Like, is that part of the lashing out? I don't know. And then Asgore, you goofy divorced man, thank you, but also, oh god. Chris, are you okay in there? Just thought I'd let you know. Mayor Carroll's asking everyone to leave. And I thought you looked a little down today. So I made a special treat for you. Your friend and I will be waiting for you outside with that. Feel better, Chris. Wow. Yeah, so I guess I didn't know if a certain amount of time passed or not, but Carol's back earlier. HP's half gone. And then putting it back in, right. There's a sort of like Stockholm... Oh, sorry, I forgot it, Andres. There's a sort of Stockholm Syndrome-esque element to it, or the intrusive thoughts element, which is so interesting to me. Sorry, there's just a lot of stuff in chat right now. There's a lot of stuff. And then I gotta watch that animation. The way the soul's basically a parasite feels so horrible. A line that stuck out in my original playthrough was Noelle saying Chris recently sounded like they were on speaker. No matter the route, it feels like we're exerting too much control, but in the weird route, it goes to an extreme. One of the most tragic parts of the route for me, and what makes it even feel worse than Undertale's genocide route, is how, above all the wanton destruction and death you cause, it feels like you, the player, are destroying this genuine relationship between Noelle and Chris. You're forcefully imposing your will, even when Chris takes action to alleviate the nightmare Noelle is in. You take that little glimmer of hope she got last night and painfully, excruciatingly stamp it out. And the worst part to me is that, at least on some level from Noelle's perspective, it looks like it's all being done by Chris's hand. Didn't you want to protect me? Genuinely I know. Oh my god. And I wonder if that's also tied, like, I guess that's maybe part of the idea of Chris protecting her is tied to her confidence, because it feels like in some ways she really regressed. Yeah, girl next door. Agency removed, the girl next door trope. Wow. Wow. Chris needs us in one way or another, even if we hurt Noelle and destroy their life. Chris puts us back in. That Chapter 3 Weird Root line adds a billion layers to any Weird Root scene, because it's like, clearly Chris hates everything about it, but maybe there's something they enjoy even a little. It's hard to say, but it's interesting to consider. And it also points to the points of Chris having to keep the soul adds so many layers of tragedy to the character, and how they're torn between their honest desires and this commitment to this goal. Because they always submit. They always submit. Thank you for the 100 bits, Elijah. Throughout all this, Gaster is just eating popcorn, going very interesting. Very, very interesting. In all seriousness, I'm wondering if taking this route will give us a dark version of the freedom from the prophecy, and will end up with us encountering the man who speaks in hands, finally going up against our creator in a Yuha versus Ichibei sort of way. Can you imagine? I can't be happy or cathartic about the scene where Chris kicks the trash can because it's literally only hurting themselves. They hurt themselves to get us, but we were such a distant observer that it doesn't affect us at all. It's futility. Yeah, and they're much closer as well. You're right, Indy. In the normal, yeah, right. What Tutti Frutti says as well is true too. She said she hadn't heard that in years, in like ages, meaning Chris has never spoken like the old Chris. But what does she say? That it's really weak? If the voice was so weak, but it was you. Oh my god. Chris needs the soul for whatever they got going on. In the normal route, they take the soul back as a means to an end. In the weird route, Chris takes the soul back in because it feels like the player has a stronger grip on Chris. Deadpan and mumbly voice, weak and mumbly. No worries, Ophi. Have a good prey. Small graphical alteration. Okay, let's see. Before is on the left. Why did he change that? Oh, yeah. Oh, fans misinterpreted? Oh, I see. So the animation on the left is the original, on the right was a placeholder for what we have now, which is a bunch of red branches. Right. It almost felt like a crack in a glass or something. Wanted to make the intentions clear. A wilting rose versus... A lot of fans misinterpreted it as literal sexual assault rather than allegory. I see. Okay. Did this scene feel like an assault scene? I mean, metaphorically. The lines that Noelle says about being paralyzed as her childhood friend is forcing a ring on her, it's just, I was so uncomfortable. It's absolutely it is to me. Without a doubt, it is. For sure. The rose is being deflowered, right. So it was taken too literally, I see. It feels like an assault emotionally, psychologically, taking advantage. Like, it's such heinous, malicious taking advantage of her vulnerabilities and trust that's only just now been built up. Because she's on such a high, and then we just totally crush it all. It absolutely is. There's a huge power imbalance as well as a result of that in multiple ways. It's a violation. Like, oh my god. There's also some small alternate scenes of the talk if you'd like to see them. Sure. This is so good and so upsetting, and I'm just so interested about where it's going. Like what Bea says there. Piercing her finger, right. It's so evocative in such a disgusting way. I'm actually trying to think of the last time I felt so disturbed at a piece of media. I literally don't remember. I literally don't know. Like, so viscerally disturbed. Can I say something else? Please don't. I guess I shouldn't. I mean, I know you didn't say anything, but I guess let's just leave it at, I'm glad you're back. Oh. Oh. It leaves the soul in the vent. Right. Yeah. I think so, Indy. Like that's classic um bullying psychology, abuse psychology. For anyone who's been bereft of control, you see it in fictional characters across all sorts of media do this because it's so true to life. Just out of um like you see it in Attack on Titan, you see it in One Piece. You can see it in so many different stories. Victims of some sort of trauma where they have a vulnerability due to a lack of control, then compensate and overcorrect by controlling others through their overt explosions of abuse or oppression. Because in order to feel comfortable, in order to feel in control of their own life, they need to overcompensate and make others suffer what they did. The please don't was for us? Oh. Oh. Thanks, Elijah. Oh, okay. Chris, you can't fool me. This had to be your worst prank ever. Never do something like that again, okay? So is that if you say it was a joke? When you have like the 3 or 4 chances? Oh, sorry, Go. That was my water. Then don't scare me like that anymore. Sorry, Chris. Let's get back to doing our projects, okay? Oh, God. Thank you, Andres. What? The whole intrusive thought argument feels like the new can't believe Kara could do this. It's trying to deflect away from the choices of what you picked to do in the weird route. It's not an argument. Who's saying it's an argument? The stories, in many ways, little but multiple, told us that a part of Chris enjoys this. And so the fact that we are forcing their intrusive thoughts out is no removal of agency from us. There's no deflection there unless you believe that people are guilty of their intrusive thoughts that they aren't going to act on. Like, the only way that they're not mutually exclusive, and the only way in which that actually deflects away from the player's agency from what they do is if you think that Chris is guilty for having those thoughts in the first place. But I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all. I think it's a horrific thing to force that out because intrusive thoughts are meant to stay not acted on. Can I check my inventory and use the shadow crystal? Glass. Yeah, we had a big discussion about it. Was that in the egg room? For the VOD for Chapter 4? Okay, use the glass. Okay. You look through the glass. For some strange reason, for just a brief moment, you thought you saw Noelle close against you, whispering. You put the glass to your ear. Of course, that didn't do anything. We were just talking, Ophi. I hope it was a good prey. We were just talking about the implications. This is so upsetting. Play as normal until I get to the dark world. I don't even remember. My mind is a mess. Okay, so can I am I good to skip dialogue with this? We have one last thing to do in the dark world until we're done playing. Okay. Just play. Okay, don't skip. Okay. Chris, how are you doing? Chris, if you aren't feeling your best, perhaps you should just go straight home and rest. Here. I borrowed some sweets and made you a hot chocolate. Oh my god, Asgore. It's your favorite. Marshmallows, melted candy bars, and a little pinch of cinnamon spice. The wind sounds so cold. Asgore reaching out like this is killing me. See you around, Chris. See you, Rayleigh. Have a good one. Guess we can go. So hey, while you were keeping Noelle busy, I looked inside that room next door. There was this weird guitar in there, and on the inside of it, there was a code to the shelter. Didn't get to write it down, though. When I went to the living room with it, your dad caught me and started talking to me. Until Noelle's mom showed up super pissed. Great. The hell are we gonna go back there now? Yeah, Susie gets nothing. Susie gets nothing from this. Go to the church, okay. Right. Well, what the hell do we do now? Great, now it's raining. At least your house is close. Let's go. And then it's blocked off, right? Or, oh wait, what? Tenna was sneezing and shivering. Lancer put him on a tanning bed, though, so it should be cool. Huh? The door's locked. Okay, right. Tenna! Damn, that whole thing was a disaster, huh? And this is gonna sound dumb, but you know what else kind of bites? Didn't even get to hang out. Oh my god. Didn't even get to hang out. All three of us, I mean. Toriel threw out Tenna and left him in the rain. This is miserable. Nothing is good. What's gonna happen in the Dark World? Any ideas on WTF the Soul is trying to accomplish with Noelle? I'm gonna be honest, Indy, no. Honestly, with Deltarune theorizing, you know that Idris Elba meme? The sit back and observing meme? I tend to be like that with Deltarune. Mostly because there is theory bait everywhere. Everywhere. And there is so much of it that it's like, obviously I can predict the direction that Chris is going to go in with their dynamic with us, Susie, and the idea of heroism and the thematics. Like, I could talk about and theorize about the thematics of the characters and the character dynamics forever. But in terms of plot theories, there is so much that I literally don't know how to get in on it. I don't know what to do. So I just sit back and observe, pretty much, outside of like the random one-off theory that I have here and there. So TLDR, what is the Soul trying to accomplish with Noelle? I don't know plot-wise, but I know in terms of thematics and emotions, it's all the stuff we've already talked about, and my god does that hit. So I'm okay with not really predicting where it's going to go or knowing where it's going to go, but feel free to share your own theories, because I'm sure a lot of you guys have ideas. But I tend to take a bit of a backseat when it comes to theorizing Deltarune specifically. It's so sad how Susie just gets excluded from getting to be close with Chris and Noelle. I know, Bree. It's awful. Yeah, I kind of feel similarly, Strom. It's kind of how I have learned I like to approach Deltarune. The only thing I stand for is Ralse is the important person's shirt in the light world, but the rest can be whatever. I see. Let me know if the scene in Noelle's room lived up to the expectations you outlined earlier in stream. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Yeah, it did. My theory is that the Soul's trying to pull a spam to Neo and jump vessels from Chris to Noelle. Why does the Soul want Noelle? Is it because Noelle is more submissive, potentially? No, I get that, Gio. Like, I love it. I love seeing other people theorize about it, because then it makes me get ideas that I adhere to here and there. And like I told you guys about a big theory I have that probably isn't true, but like a weird interpretation last stream. Like, I have ideas here and there, and I love thinking about it. But in terms of actually going, okay, I think this is going to happen, like I've done for Bleach in the past, or One Piece, or Naruto, or once in a while Yakuza, I don't do that with Deltarune because there's so much to get out of Chris's plans. Maybe. Exactly, Go. I totally agree. There's a theory that Noelle was supposed to be the one to go to the first Dark World because she's the girl. The second hero is supposed to be equipping ribbons, which Noelle can, but Susie can't. Noelle is a femme girl and fits the more typical heroine archetype, while Susie's unashamedly butch and a big, strong hero, and she might not be meant to be in Prophecy. Interesting. Interesting. We're literally Sukuna. I have a theory, and it's horrible for all the characters involved. We're powering up Noelle to kill Susie to stop her from changing something in the story. Oh my god, that is horrible. The only ways we can overpower Susie's game-breaking and story-altering determination is by doing our own crazy game-breaking and story-altering crap, and completely stopping Susie from doing hers by removing her. You're right, that is horrible. Noelle said she wanted to talk to you, but something about her look was kind of weird. Weird? Why couldn't she just talk to you in front of me? What were you two talking about? I don't know. I don't want agency here. Here. Ah! That's so messed up. Are we preventing them from saying something, or are they preventing us from saying something? I was about to say, what did that mean at all? Was it some type of preventing someone from saying something? But the world the world goes red. The rain's done. Right, Ziggy, and it goes back to the whole idea of I believe stories can be changed. Oh my god, Deltarune's so good! What the fuck? What the fuck? Have you ever really just sat... I know you have, but have you ever just sat down and thought about what this story's doing? What the fuck? This is crazy. Can you believe this is real? The festival, oh my god. Chapter 5. I think I officially... No, I can't say that yet. I can't say that. I can't say that. I'll say it at the end of stream. It wasn't about me, right? Huh? Fine, I won't bring it up again. I'll say it end of stream, Ophi. The AJ Edge. I'm sorry. Well, let's ask your own for the key. I hope she doesn't mind us ruining choir practice. You'll get her, right? Okay. Chris, I don't think they're having choir practice. Oh, whoops. Yeah, Ophi. Just DM it to me. I'd love to see it, later. Let's think logically, right? There's no way they can get out of there without us seeing them. If we just wait here, we'd be able to catch them leaving, right? But we aren't logical. Haha. You're damn right we aren't! You think you can scare us? Susie's so important to this story. We'll show you who really rules the dark. See you go. Thanks for hanging out. And Geo, see you as well. Last thing we're gonna do is check Chris's status in the Dark World. Okay. We're gonna watch YouTube videos for everything else. Okay. Thanks, Sophie. I'll check it out sometime tonight for sure. I like seeing your reactions. Let's go. Okay, so check the status. Again, that FF6. Okay, check the status. Dark bead? I'm gonna need to beat this before chapter 5. Okay, I'll save. Dark bead broken off but still locked. So, broken off, but what does that mean? Like the Birdly bead, but still locked. So still going along the same path, despite being broken? I'm so glad you're enjoying Broton. We've been used up, but we're still locked in a cage. I see. One of the dialogue options there being, but mom could be in there, takes a more sinister tone in light of the weird route. This is the first time that one of the dialogue options has the soul use a possessive term for Toriel. It's chilling as heck, and you just know Chris is panicking when they have to say that out loud. Damn, I think I said that the first time around. Okay, okay, so I'll save here. And that's all the playing, right? So then it's just some videos. Oh my god, Kino. Oh boy. See you, Tom. Have a good sleep. Thanks for coming out. Thank you for the 100 bits, Bunger. Some people interpret the lack of dialogue option in that scene as Chris shutting down mentally, like after all that just happened, there's just static in their head, and they can't even think of how to respond. It's so awful. That tracks for me. They just, like, it's an overload. They just completely can't even function. And it's like, for a moment, they were able to forget about it, but then Susie bringing it up means that they think about it and then just short-circuit. Chapter 4 Weird is where I actually realized how scary and powerful the cage with human soul and parts wording is. What this is doing is kind of like the stuff we've been dreading. I mean, Snowgrave Root is to a huge extent that, but I don't know, it feels a lot more real. It feels a lot more violating. I don't know. 7 videos. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I'll close the game. 7 videos, let's do it. Oh, my goat! Okay. I'm not a believer in the Chris shutdown theory. Why not? I'm curious. Yeah, in the light world. Sorry, I should have specified. The light world, it happening in the light world, and it not just being like a little hint, but full out, complete violation, abuse, the incredibly disturbing implications. There's a more devious theory for that? I see. Oh, God. Oh, you went this way. You know, I've got a mighty hunch this ain't the right way. Though, I do like going the wrong way. You get better ideas that way. Hold on. Okay. Now, what do you think? Where do we go? No wrong answer. Nowhere. Maud, just want to say you're doing a stellar job all around. I greatly appreciate your approach to guiding AJ through this game that made it the best and most thorough playthroughs I've seen. You've made it such a treat for both AJ and us. Thank you. Yes. Once again, thank you very much. Thank you, Andres. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for all your help with this, because this is a hard game to mod, and you guys have made it, like, the most comprehensive playthrough for me, and as a result, for the viewer. And Ophi, and, because my part of my routine, at the end of, because Andres sent the file over, which is why I said Andres first. But also, part of my routine after these Deltarune streams is like, I know I said I don't theorize much, but I do once in a while have ideas, or like I just need to talk about it, and then I just message Ophi and I message Andres after. I'm just like, I just kind of need to say something. Okay, sorry. Nowhere. Your words just now. It's got a peculiar ring to them. I can tell you're having some relationship trouble, ain't ya? I've seen it all, you know. At your age, if things go cold, you might think your whole world's ending. But you know, things go on. You'll grow up, just keep living. Everything will be alright sooner or later. I love Gerson so much. Yeah, if this is in Weird Root, this is kind of good. But Gerson's also just the ultimate outlier, so everything he does is... maybe him being hopeful and optimistic, and the Weird Root is just him being an outlier again. Things go cold. Next one. True, Strom. Hi, unfortunately couldn't be here at the beginning of the stream and can't really stay, but definitely will watch the VOD. Your streams are always so insightful. Thank you so much, Izuo Kami. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy. Gerson's idol sprite is hilarious. I don't know, it reminds me of something really goofy from another, I don't know what it is, but the hand in the pocket and the, I don't know what it is, but he reminds me of something. Fancy a drink? Yes. Sure, why the hell not? So, you three have had a mighty journey so far, huh? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Well, now, how about telling me all about your adventures? Hey, Rosse, would it be okay to tell him that? I don't see why not. Sure, alright then, listen up. He's looking straight at the flare? Yeah, true. Still looks really goofy. Susie animatedly explained all of your adventures so far. And now we're here. Pretty awesome, huh? Yes, what an excellent tale. I especially like the part where you acted out the battles, using the silverware and sugar cubes. How else is he gonna know how cool we were? Chris. Okay. Well, thanks for the tea, old man. We gotta go get back to our hero stuff. Will you come by my study later? Yeah, sure. Not like we got a choice. Ain't no better story than one told with sparkling eyes. Oh. Oh, yeah, I forgot. That line is so good. Ain't no better story than one told with sparkling eyes. I wish that could fit into a Discord status. She ain't got no fear, that one. Doubt, irony, that's what poisons your story. That and too much predictability. So, young man, what do you think happens next? I guess we'll just have to see. What do you think happens next? What do you think happens next? Drink up, it's still hot now. Thank you. You, I noticed you haven't touched your tea yet. Close your eyes. You're really just going through the motions, huh? Something tough's going on with you. I can tell that sort of thing. And now, you still gotta go through your day. Gotta talk, fight, do homework. I bet it all feels pointless, don't it? It's almost like an insult that the Earth's still turning. Oh my god. But don't you give up. Even if you gotta do those motions, trying to find something, anything in them, that means a little something. You hear? Sounds like someone put another sugar cube into your tea. Well, if tea's not your fancy, how about an apple? You heard something being placed in front of you. Chris, here, I'll help. Here, I'm holding it in front of your... Your teeth lurch forward to bite the apple. A sweet sensation spreads through your mouth. That's right, just take a bite, Chris. Chris, don't eat so fast. Chris, don't eat the... Your teeth clench into something small and hard. Crack! A bitter taste spread through your mouth. Don't eat the core, Chris. You felt a handkerchief wiping your face. Chris, you can open your eyes, you know. When did the old man leave? Anyway, let's go, Chris. I think he's definitely talking to Chris exclusively there. I think, you know, it feels like you're going through the motions. It feels pointless. You gotta keep going. I don't think that's meant for anyone but Chris. Oh, keep playing, sorry. That is so beautiful. Cause yeah, it doesn't even apply. This is so generalizable to so much of life. You gotta keep going through the motions. That in itself is a battle. And you'll find meaning eventually. It feels like an insult that the world's still turning. Such a good way to describe it. I felt that way before. I mean, I'm sure you guys have all felt that way about something or other. Like, how dare the world keep going on when I'm going through this? And yeah, being able to eat and going feral. Wow. Just finished the video? Oh, okay. Chris, rather than following her, why don't we just close our eyes and think about what Susie's doing? Okay, pause in between the scenes. Okay. What? Seems unnecessary? But you know, Susie might want to be... It might be nice if she had this chance to... Perhaps if you just close them for a moment? Perhaps if you just close your eyes in general. Maybe we could think of someone else. Noelle? Thank you. What the fuck was that? Oh my god! You think of Noelle and you think of that? Hey, Chris. You okay? You were just standing there with your eyes closed, then you just started breathing hard and... Here, get up. Ralsei, where the heck were you? I got the puzzle solution, let's just go. The soul has the power of, when thinking of someone, going out and actually seeing them. Okay, what do you guys think just happened then? What is your interpretation for what just happened there? Because I have a couple of ideas, but I mean, I just saw it. It's not fully formed. On the sweepstakes site, it is connected to the page that asks, how long did it take for her to smile? Which implies that she is smiling and thanking the player for awakening her to things. Knowing she is smiling makes it worse. So that's kind of one of the... I had two ideas. One is, like, both of them are really sad to me, but they're very different implication. One is... the scene. I think the scene is revealing that we've corrupted her and she's kind of broken, but we don't know yet. Okay. Okay, tell me when I watch all the clips. Gotcha. Queen talking about how she was been awakened too much. Right, okay, so... what my first idea is, the thank you is to... I don't know why it's all dark and you only see... I'm assuming that's her nose? Wait, is that her nose? Does she have a red nose? What's the red? She's not Rudolph. What's the red? What's the red even mean? What's the red pixel even mean? Kaskai. Oh, the thorn! Oh, right. Okay. The blood. Right, okay. So, okay, my two ideas were, one, the thank you was to Chris for trying to protect her. Like, it's not gonna work. You're not gonna be able to protect me, but thank you for trying. And kind of like a weak smile as she succumbs. You know? The other is a twisted, fucked up thank you to the player for quote unquote awakening her and corrupting her to this, because on some level, she kind of likes it. She's corrupted. Thank you for making me stronger, right? So, like, two very different types of thank yous, but I guess the outcome being the same were my ideas. For becoming a mass murderer for our sake. Noelle's repressing trauma of us using Snowgrave, and she needs to use it again. I see. The soul or you have planted a seed in Noelle, and that is why you start to see Noelle there? Maybe. It has interesting implications with how the soul can clearly see what Susie's up to. Whenever Ralsei suggests Chris close their eyes and think of Susie. Yeah. Her suddenly being an option. It makes it more likely that it's the second one. I don't think they're mutually exclusive necessarily. I think they could both be very true at the same time. But I agree, if it's going to be one or the other, I think the second one. Hello, D. Welcome in. Hello. So is part of the player's soul actually inside Susie, or is Chris's actual soul hidden inside Susie, and that's why you can see what she's up to? I like the idea, or I don't like it, but it makes sense, the idea of planting seeds in people. Just that the seed planted in Noelle is toxic. Oh, Noelle using Snowgrave as a child. Interesting. Some think the red pixel is the start of a red heart or soul being formed after we corrupted her, but I'm not completely sold. Interesting. We can interpret that she's smiling because of that line. That is horrific. In Chapter 2 Weird Root, Noelle rationalizes the abuse as, like, they're helping me throughout. And I think that's what the thank you is likely leaning into. For making me right. You can move it? Damn. It just feels so gross that as this route progresses and we force Chris to abuse Noelle more and more, it feels like she becomes more and more dependent on them for strength or that feeling of being stronger. It's just incredibly, it feels like incredibly heinous manipulation, but there's a specific type of manipulation and the word's escaping me. But yeah. Thank you, Trish. Have a good one. Get some rest. Yeah, I like the thank you, Chris, for trying as well. I like that a lot. And I think even if it has to, like, let's say for some reason it gets confirmed that it has to be one or the other, the sentiment of that is still very canon to me. I've been watching since the couch scene when you aborted the weird route, and this is pain. I didn't know all this, and it's truly miserable. And Susie, she's been trying to say something since you got out of the mansion. In each new area, she says a simple thing till we reach the church, and she says, "You weren't talking about me." Huh. This coupled with Chapter 1's hallway when she talks about quiet people pissing her off, not knowing what they think, and how everyone wants her expelled, and the implication how she always feels people are thinking things behind her back. Susie's point of view is just as sad. It's incredibly sad, and as opposed to, I guess, the main routes where she's very prominent and she's pretty much the hero, it's very subtextual. And it's only really sad if you properly think about it, I guess. Or, like, you only get the full gravity of it if you think about it. It's horrific. If we can move the pixel, I'd imagine it's creating a heart. You can move it a little bit. Interesting. And if you can only move it a little bit, that could imply that it's just the start of a heart. It doesn't have the full scope of movement. I think it's good to remember that this is ultimately the player trying to form a direct relationship with Noelle and using her in spite of Chris. Trying to ultimately gain control of her and not needing Chris interfering in anymore would be in line with that. Right, yeah. Yeah. I think, yeah, I definitely have that in mind. It's horribly sad when you think about Noelle having had a super controlling mother as well. Not trying to put Carol's treatment of Noelle on the same level as the Souls, but it's just tragic that to Noelle, Chris has always been a reprieve from her frosty family life and helicopter parent, and then this happens. If we were talking about control earlier, this is the kind of control she might have felt she lacked or wasn't able to have. Yeah, you can see why she loves the dark world so much, Susie. I feel really seen by the weird route in the worst ways as someone who, whenever I played games as a kid, was always trying to ship my player character with the main heroine. To think Toby would twist that into something so dark and horrific. Yeah, I agree with what Andra said there. I imagine Carol always had the potential for just being a stifling parent, but after deaths, probably that ramped up a lot. What are these candles with people's names for anyway? It is birthdays, right? That's right. Obviously. Okay, quit smiling, dumbass. What's the real answer? Pray for Noelle. Chris, don't. Look, I like breaking stuff too, but Your name's on here too, idiot. Oh my god. How are these tiny ass scenes doing as much for Chris as like the entirety of chapter 4 or chapter 3? What the hell? Yeah, the audacity. You had the audacity to pray for Noelle after abusing her and controlling her in the way you did. Oh my god. Let me make a little note about something. One sec. One sec. This pure rage at this is incredible. The note, Chris is the greatest to ever do it, pretty much. Pretty much. So, okay, you guys want to know my thought process for... God, this is so good. My thought process for Chris is like around the end of chapter 3 or something, which is, I think, immense peak for Chris as a character, is that they are... My thoughts on them were that they're on their way to becoming one of my favorite characters, and like in the future, one of my favorite protagonists, and in the future will battle it out. Like after chapter 5 or 6 or something, we'll battle it out with the hero of time, or Sunny, or the warrior of light. I think they're on that level already, to be honest. I think they're fully formed. I think they're just as emotional as all of the above, and their story isn't even, not even, is it not done? It's not even close to done. It's instinctual. I saw your Link video and I really love it. Thank you, Soul Samurai. I really loved putting that one together. I'm glad you liked it. Oh yeah, it's incredibly understandable. Like, yeah, kick out at me. I almost feel like we haven't even started. It's so weird. We've done so much and yet it feels like so much and so little at the same time. Yeah, for sure, Bea. I think that's an incredibly valid read of it, and one that I agree with. The final product could be Emmett tier? Whoa. So, like, greatest character in fiction is what you're saying, right? Like, top 5 in fiction. Because that's Emmett tier. Going for the moon. We're going for the moon. We haven't even had the dragon's dive of the story. We have no clue what's happening at all. You're right. I think we talked about this. I think chapter 5 is going to be the dragon's dive. I think the festival's the dragon's dive. Right? I feel like it kind of has to be. I think something huge has to happen. Like the night reveal, a bunch of fallout. Like, I feel like 5 is a powder keg. Yeah, I think it has to be. The egg room, the playing the video game stuff as well in chapter 3. I hope so. I think so, Andres. Wow, this was so good. Pray for Noelle. Oh my god, this is so good. Asgore chapter 5? If it does, Ziggy, I need you guys to help me with that. The website stuff is... I'm illiterate. Oh, it's going to be the ultimate culmination, Bunger. My idea for Chapter 5 is that Asgore's going to be a weird root-exclusive boss. Asgore hearing Chris's breakdown in the bathroom and him talking to Susie leads him to realize that something's super off with Chris, so we'll try to destroy the soul to save Chris from its clutches, and in battle acts has you pretending to be more like Chris to lower Asgore's defenses. That would be so... oh my god. By puppeteering Chris to kill off their own dad, the soul will completely break down Chris to their will. I would legitimately find that difficult to play through. Ralsei chapter? It's so good, Bea. It's so good. I got weird there for a second. Whose chapter would I say chapter 4 is? I think chapter 4 is Susie. I think it has to be for me. Chapter 3 is Chris. I don't know who I'd attribute 1 and 2 to. If there is any. Yeah, I was thinking Noelle. And then 1 Susie. So Susie gets 2? I don't know. Yeah, it's harder to categorize it for 1 and 2. Jevil, goat. Ralsei 1? I find it easier to do 3. Like, 3 to me is Chris. 4 is Susie. 1 and 2, I think there's some debate. Or, like, it feels a bit harder to categorize it for me. 5 being Ralsei would be sick. Lancer, based. Ralsei boss with Asgore would be peak. I would love to see him reconcile with someone looking like Asriel. I am so weak for Asgore as a character. That sounds like it has the makings of something incredible. The glass shard, right? True. Me too, Indy. And I'm actually really pleased because before this, I'm like, Ralsei's a sweet boy. Ralsei's a sweet boy. Very likable, very endearing, with some interesting sus elements, meta elements to him. These chapters made my heart bleed for him. And his idea of living for himself and being real and what reality entails. And he's not even the focus. He's not even the focus. But my heart bleeds for him. Amazing, amigo. Me too. Yeah, exactly, Ophi. Probably made you want to stop playing even more, huh? I'll never play again. Hey, Chris. What happened? You started saying something. Was that? They bit their tongue? Oh, your hand! That's gonna bruise. I shouldn't have told that story. Forget it. So we enforce the idea of never playing again to Chris, and they self-harm to prevent that from being said from their body. The hand being the object that acts with the world and Chris biting that action. It reminds me of an incredibly dark scene from Haikyuu, actually. Like projecting all the okay, I can't get into it in Haikyuu because it's very different, but it reminds me of something in Haikyuu. Yeah, and then Susie feels worse for that. Susie is going through it in this one, just silently. Yeah, the hand is the bridge between Chris and the actions in the world that they despise. So you harm it. Susie, I'm sorry. Hey, shut up. The hell are you apologizing for? You're worried about that? Seriously? This stupid prophecy. Like something like that would happen. I wouldn't let it happen. Chris wouldn't let it happen. And obviously you wouldn't let it happen. So, why wouldn't you laugh? It's just stupid. So stop crying, okay? Everything's gonna be alright. Yeah. Hey, Chris, let's go seal the fountain, okay? Susie, she's a really, really nice person, Chris. How can she be so kind? How? I'm sorry, Chris. I'm sorry I didn't say the whole prophecy at first. I thought if I said something different, if we did something different, if we were just kind enough, perhaps by the time we got here, it would change. But no matter what we do, our fate is already decided. It kills me every time. The blood on the cheek. Oh my god. Don't look at me. I don't mean to always make everything about me. These lines are diabolical. I'm sorry. Everything's okay. Look, I'm smiling. It's okay not to smile. Chris, I'm scared. It's getting harder and harder to just stand there smiling all the... Oh my god. It's getting harder and harder to just stand there smiling all the time. To be the one pretending I'm not afraid to. But being with you two, the more I'm with you two, I realize friendship isn't just about being happy all the time. It's something far, far greater than I could have imagined. I want to believe again. I want to believe it can change, that there isn't just one ending. But yeah, I figure this is the same lines. It all feels familiar, but it's just so hard-hitting. I forgot, I guess, how hard-hitting. Blood of the lamb, like a sacrifice? I want to believe again. I want to believe that it can change, that there isn't just one ending. But what would that be? If there was something else, what would it be? And how would we know? How do we know it wouldn't be something even worse? Never mind, I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Oh no! Why is the last one that? There's something even worse, right. How do we know it wouldn't be something even worse? I'm actually scared to do more of the weird route. And I'm scared to see this scene. Both endings might be bad. Personally, I think that the main route ending will be okay. I think it'll end okay. Not like great, but I think it'll be okay overall. Only one ending? I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. Bittersweet? Yeah. Yeah. I think it'll even out. The same line, but put into a significantly less hopeful connotation. I hate Weird Root, actually. I hate it. I can't. Oh my god. The scene's so miserable. Me too. Oh, sorry. No. I read that wrong. I think it'll be okay. Like, I think the ultimate take-home point of Deltarune will be hope. I don't know that it'll be super great in terms of the plot events of what happened. I don't know that it'll be super happy, but I think that the sentiment will be incredibly hopeful, idealistic, celebratory of stories about moving on, about embracing nostalgia, but not being stuck in it. Yeah, I think it'll be very beautiful sentimentally and thematically. I don't know if the events that happen will be really great. Probably not. But it really feels that it's going to be incredibly hopeful in that way. So to balance it out, Weird Root, I'm actually scared. Bittersweet maybe in terms of plot events, very hopeful thematically. Interesting, Andres. Something like that feels pretty fitting. A little strange, like a fever dream. I think something terrible will happen either route, but there will be hope after it in the normal route and not in the weird route. I see. Yeah, I could see that. What if we come up with a different ending, but that doesn't mean we'll get a better one? Yeah, like, we thought we had the bad ending. We thought. Chris fighting themselves reminds me of Amori. Sorry, I don't know, Goose. I don't know if you played Amori, but I could see something along those lines, which is another Amori parallel. If so, you watched Anna play. Okay. I can't see the game having the entire family get back together and just happily watch TV again like they used to. That kind of goes against the point of everything that's happened. Yeah, I think there's the element of something has been lost that can never be put back together. The berserk element of, if something breaks, it'll never be the same. But I think there'll be an element of being able to move on, regardless. Yeah, moving on. Yeah. And nostalgia is beautiful, but you can't drown in it. You just dip your toes once in a while. You can never wash it all away. God, and I haven't even talked about the sin idea. You can never wash it. That shit is crazy. Okay, misery time. Yeah, go ahead, D. As long as it'll just take me a second to read it, but yeah, go ahead. Chris, are you there? Then I'll just leave a message. You are going to the festival tomorrow, aren't you? I just wanted to confirm. Noelle said she's really looking Forward to seeing you. Ah! Hold on! Have you ever hated a pixel? Noelle's really looking forward to seeing you. Some people think this is confirmation that Carol's the voice on the phone. That's something I thought of. The connection with Noelle. That pixel's me. That's why I hate it. sorry. That got a little too real. It sounds like her. I didn't remember what she sounded like. You think it's confirmation that it's not? Why do you think it's confirmation that it's not? I'm caught up to Deltarune? No, I'm not. Don't say that. That feels so weird. It's Carol's voice? The voice font is Carol for sure. This one's Carol, but the normal root one is not. What? Oh, the normal. Oh, I see. The voice. Yeah, right. So you think it's different. I see. So what, you think this is Carol, and in the main route... By the way, I'm still going to read your message, D. I'm just going to get back to it in a second. In the main route... Des? In the normal route, this is a staticky dark sound, right? Mainly just because of the differences between this ending and the normal ending. Why is Carol talking normally here, but the one in the normal ending, she's speaking so dramatically different? Right. Right. Yeah, okay. Don't be sorry at all, D. While Carol's super strict and controlling, I don't see her being fine with putting Noelle in harm's way. Agreed. If anything, Des's disappearance and Rudy's illness has made Carol overprotective. Agree. And so while Carol thinks she's working with the soul in the normal route, I don't think Carol is aware that the soul is going completely off script in the weird route. Otherwise, she wouldn't be so trusting with Chris, spending more time with Noelle. That tracks. I think Des is the one with the phone in normal. Des is if I had to guess someone in normal, it would be Des for me. I like the final dialogue being Des and our promise being with her rather than with Carol, but the house dialogue doesn't make sense if it's Carol. Or if it's Des. Yeah, Ophie? That's fun. I like the final dialogue being Des and our promise with her being with her rather than Carol, but the house dialogue doesn't make sense if it's Des. Which house dialogue? Which house dialogue was that? Okay, let me... When Chris calls their phone in Des's room after Susie gets the guitar. Ah, I see. Yeah, they exactly. I agree, Ophie. They're part of the same story. It's like a mosaic. In the normal room on the phone person says, "I'll be right there," and Carol promptly comes home. I see. I see, amigo. I see. Okay. Cool thoughts. Cool thoughts. You know what my thought is? One sec. This is my thought. I'm sitting on a lot of these things. I'm just sitting back. Also at the end of the normal route, the person on the phone says, Chris, you promised. And the idea of that being Des is so powerful. If it's Carol, it's like old lady or kind of weird. I'm just forgetting the context. No, I think I remember the context. That makes sense. Okay, let me read what D said. I relate to the way that you talked about not being able to theorize in Deltarune and how you can with themes and storylines. In my case, I sometimes like to think about the creator's intent, and I feel like there's a subtextual commentary from Toby after all that happened with Undertale, the hyper-fanatic side of fandom. So he's both going, this story is set on stone, so no change, but also there's an endless stream of theory bait, and also here's a character that might change everything. When a creator puts a work out there, it becomes a fandom's just as much, but there's a line to respect there, and some fans cross it by miles. They refuse to see what the author's clearly saying. We see it all the time in large fandoms. Sometimes I see the Chris Soule dilemma is similar to a lot of what Toby experiences as a creator. For someone to create a piece of fiction that resonates with so many people and reaches so wide, they have to be a creator but also a fan. The authoritative role, but also the one who is talking about a story they love and care for, and sometimes it just hurts both roles for this thing you share to be misunderstood or changed to an extremely large extent that we've seen in some areas of the Undertale fandom. Toby's the prophecy, the knight that changed Jevil, King, but also Gerson. That's interesting, the comparison of Chris and the Soul being similar to that of the creator. And for anyone who doesn't know, D is a creator. D has written and continues to write a story, a manga. So it's really cool to see from another creative's perspective. And I totally have talked about what you talk about there with all sorts of stories as well, but from someone who does this. So it's really cool to see it from your end and see sort of a lack of agency, it taking a life of its own that feels like a bastardization in some way. It's a really cool way to view it. Yeah, thanks for sharing, D. I really like that. Have I seen that one video where someone animated Deltarune as JoJo Part 4's opening? It combines two things you love. I don't quite love JoJo's. I love Part 7. Part 4 is good. But to answer the question, no, I have not seen it. That sounds really cool. The context in question? Oh, thank you, Andres. Yeah, this feels like a Des thing to me. I agree. This feels especially with the chapter 3, or sorry, not the chapter 3, the egg room stuff. The egg room stuff of you can't wash it away. This feels super Des. if this is Carol, it's like, lady, you got a hobby. Come on. Like, Carol, read a book, watch a TV show. What do you promise you what? What do you mean? If it's Des, this shit hits. If it's Carol, it's like something horrible, Strom. Outside of that, not exactly sure. I think it's Carol, but I also think the night is Carol too. I just feel, again, I'm not theorizing with logic. This feels to me, this speaks to my heart. This is Des. This is Des. It just speaks to my heart. I have no logic. It's just feeling. Um, this voice. By the way, the theory I subscribe to with the red pixel is the one that's actually the most popular as well. The idea is that the soul has essentially used the thorn ring to insert a seed into Noelle. Oh, God. Oh, God. Which doubles down on the allegories of Chris putting their yep. And so all the weird glitched scene where we talk to Susie and everything goes pink seems to indicate a broken soul that's trying to split its agency over two different entities. I see. Yeah, I'm exaggerating for effect. I'm not saying it's bad if it's Carol or anything. I'm just joking around. But to me, this feels like Des. I don't know. Read the unused text that expands each chapter. Uh, don't know how to access it. Don't know anything about it, but I'm sure I will eventually. What were you two talking about? Is a question directed to Noelle, so some people think the dialogue pops out for her answer, but she's in her room and didn't hear the question, so there's no choosable response and the rain cuts out. I see. That's interesting. We made you read it already? Oh, okay. Cool. Never mind then. Oh, yeah. Yep. Gotcha. Sorry, there's so much extra stuff that people tell me to read in Deltarune. Like, I guess it's best to assume that I've read it because the mods are amazing. But I don't know what's what, and I lose track of it. But I have seen it. I have seen it. Check this out with no context. Oh! Oh! I don't want to click it. What's this? What is this? No! There was a speck of dust on my monitor. I thought the thing moved. There's a speck of dust. I thought it was the pixel. What's going on? It just keeps coming back. What happens if I let it just grow? Des got lost in the dark and she became a darkener. Her light world form is Chris's knife, which makes the night song being Black Knife and the ending lyric saying I'm with you in the dark makes some sense. Man, big respects to everyone who has all these specific theories. I'd never be able to settle. Was this like a peak horror game? Deltarune is legit one of the scariest games I've played. Legitimately. And I think it's just going to get scarier. What do I do with this? I figured, Ophi. Okay, let's go back. I don't like this pixel. Let's go back. Let's click the other numbers. Where's 3? Are they hidden? Are they with me in the dark? Where's one? Ah! What the hell was that? What is that? That's Birdley's pre-fight song. Before you fight Birdley. Okay, I didn't remember that. Okay. No, I don't like that. Control A to see all. I see. I can't click on one. I can't click on one. There's nothing there for one. There is no weird stuff in one. Oh, John Mantle. That's what that is. Okay. I recognized it, but I couldn't place it. And then 5. Please do, Andres. Is this in the game or is this new? The 5 is bigger than the 4. It is bigger than the 4, you're right. So 5's gonna be weird, but not like too weird. But bigger, more than 4 weird. One is this really just weird scaling? Because 3 had lots of weird shit. I don't know. But it wasn't technically like a weird route. I don't know. Only Deltarune would stunlock the stream on a 4-second MP3 file and a picture with a couple of numbers. True. You're right. Why are these gone? Why is 3 blanked out? Why are 1 and 3 gone? Like, why do you have to highlight them? That's funny, Zank. Oh, we've started, Goose. We've started. 3 tells you how to get to the weird route, but 3 doesn't have choices to affect the weird route. Right. 6 and 7 won't be weird at all because they're not even here. Wow. 5 really is the powder keg. Chapter 3 does hint... Yeah, it does hint at it. Right. It has the least weird to normal ratio. I see. Let me put the music back. Chris clearly wants to throw everything away to be with Susie. Good point, Goose. To be with Susie, but they're tied to this promise. I also like to think that in some way the Knight's plans are like something that Chris feels will bring back the nostalgia that they missed, which then tells us a really interesting scene about the framing of the ending of Chapter 4. Chris, in the throes of despair at the state of their life, as is, Mom moving on in their room alone, listening to her talk with a man at their house who isn't their dad, and then Susie being outside, quieting all that despair and thrusting onto them the hope of a better future, but then Des in the Night is a representation of their past and their sins reeling them back in and telling them that this nostalgic future is something that they must pursue. Because of how their life now is completely broken. Reclaiming the past. Chris, despite all their desire for hope and a better future with Susie, time and time again is drawn back by their vices and this twisted and binding nostalgia. You know how directly that applies to me, Andres? I mean, you know me and nostalgia. So, like, the night encourages Chris. It encourages them to go back, and Susie encourages them to go forward. Not encourages, like, tempts. It's like a temptation rather than encouragement for the night. My theory is 2 is the biggest because it has huge weird root relative to its length. 3, as I mentioned before, 4's weird root is significant, but still technically smaller portion-wise, and 2s and 5s will dwarf 4's in size. Ah! We're cooked. We're cooked. It's over. We're cooked. This right here, this is hell. This is hell waiting for us. When Iram taunts Chris about, hey, you probably like doing weird root because you can blame it on everyone else, or sorry, someone else. The important bit is Iram is saying that they can see in the dark, and what can you see when the monitor is dark? You, the player. This also ties with the idea of the prophecy in Chapter 4 about the angel's true form, and how the dark screen there also acts to show your reflection on the monitor. Okay. Okay, I got you. We're getting to the point where it's like theory overload, and I'm chugging a bit, but I got you. I vibe with it. I do like the idea of the player reflection, and the angel, or whatever that thing was, the Titan, genuinely looked like a human. I do really like that read of it. Chapter 5 is next year, yeah. In my head, Chris is being played by the Knight, Des/Carol, like playing on their guilt and whatnot, but they must know their goal, which seems to tie into this idea of chasing nostalgia, to not let go of the past. So in some ways, in Chris wanting to work with the Knight, despite all the guilt, they must in some way desire that outcome as well. Yes. That's the thing, though. It's such a struggle for Chris to not drown in nostalgia because it's comforting. Nostalgia, man, every day I get up and all I want to do is listen to songs from video games I played as a child over and over for 12 hours straight. That's all I want to do. And then I went, well, I can't do that because I gotta live. That's the thing. The thing about nostalgia is it's beautiful. Chasing nostalgia, there's a comfort to it, and in addition, there's also an impossibility to it. It's like, I don't know if you guys feel this, but whenever you're chasing nostalgia, whenever you're thinking of nostalgic times, and you just close your eyes and you think of that, and you're listening to music, that's the thing about it. Nostalgia is always so close. You almost feel like you can feel exactly like you did when you were 10 years old. Like, it's so vivid, and it's just like an inch further. And I could feel that way. But you can never feel that way. That's just how time works. And that's why it's so alluring, because it's an impossible chase, but it always feels so possible. You know? So that's why Chris would find that so alluring. Every day I wake up with fresh nostalgia, true. And yes, it's a double-edged sword, right? Because with Chris, there's clearly a sin, a regret. All their greatest and worst memories are in the past, and it's not like an Amori thing where those pasts are completely... the sins completely taint the past. It's like Chris intimately can feel all that pain and beauty, at least with how I see it. No, I totally agree. I totally agree with that. Remember those lines from Spantum in the Weird Route? You think making frozen chicken with your side chick is gonna let you drink that sweet, sweet freedom sauce? Well, you're right. Don't blame me when you're crying in a broken home wishing you let your old pal Spamton kill you. Right. Yeah. Cautionary message about Weird Route stuff, maybe? Is there a Deltarune tier list? I might do that before we sign off. Oh, and I have to give a rating too, right? We can keep discussing, of course. I'm just thinking about the things to do for the rest of the stream. Oh, beautiful! Look at that. One sec. This song. Oh my god, this song. Characters and soundtrack. Okay. Okay, hold on. What do you, what was I gonna say earlier? Okay, we'll save that for when I do the backlogged ranking. Opie, remind me, please remind me. Okay, this won't take. I won't take too long with this. But Asgore for me is double S. Undyne for me is S. Kara S. Sea Fighter. They're harder than Thank you. Okay. Oh, sorry, that was Frisk, my bad. Yeah, sorry. No, sorry, Frisk is S. This is fine. Oops. This is fine. Yeah, okay. My favorite pet hope for Deltarune is I really want Frisk to show up in Deltarune and to have a Kamina moment. Oh my god, could you imagine? When did you get taller than me? I won't put everyone in here. But okay, let's go. Let's keep going. So, oh god. Okay, Chris is the best character. Chris is the best character. Across both games, to me. Susie triple S as well. I think Ralsei double S. Noelle. Oh wait. You're fun. Noelle. S. Yeah, Chris is the best character. Oh, and then this Asgore. I don't know. It's hard for me to put this Asgore and this Toriel. Rudy? A. No, S. Yeah, it's tough for me to rank this Asgore and this Toriel. You're S. You're hysterical. You're S too. Is everyone just S? Oh my god. Roaring Knight. You gotta cook me on Alphys? I don't know. I've never been a huge like, Alphys is good and quirky and cute. You can try. You can try. Spamton? Double S. Ooh. Carol. I'll put Carol in. Carol is so efficient. Everyone's an S. Oh, True Lab stuff? You're right. I kind of forgot about that. Okay, Alphys can go in A. I don't know what to do with Gaster. I don't know. I have no clue. I don't know how to do Gaster. Okay, not right now, Andres. I'll bookmark it here. Oh, wait, okay. Let's see. Here. It's only a minute. It's because of you that I was forced to become a better person. When I first saw you hurting people, I just sat there, watching you. I felt so guilty knowing I hadn't... Wait. I hadn't do anything to stop you. I felt like all I do was hope that you would destroy me too. But when Undyne called with crazed desperation in her voice, I realized I had to do something, even if it meant everybody would have to learn the truth about me. It's strange, you know? Even after all the bad things I did, people treated me like a hero. And then they asked me to run everything. So I'm trying my best here. I think I have some good policies, but, you know, talking to people still makes me nervous. I'm no Asgore, you know? God, I miss everyone. Now that they're gone, it feels so clear what I should have done. What I should have said. Undyne, Asgore, Mettaton. At least Sans is still here. He's a good guy. And with him around... You know, just daydreaming here, but I really should have killed you when I had the chance. This is a neutral ending you get after getting deep into a genocide run and stopping before finishing core. I've never seen that before. That is really good. That's probably the best Alpha stuff I've seen. Yeah. That's really good. That's really good. So I'll put her in A. I'll put her in A. No stutter, true. Tenna. Yeah, I really should have killed you when I had the chance. After saying I should have killed you, then, but, saying all that stuff and then circling back around to that. Gaster. Gerson. Gerson, double S. This is a crazy tier list. Well, I have to be fair, I haven't done a bunch of these, which would be like C and B. But okay, so across both games, Chris, Asriel, Sans, Susie, and Triple S, Asgore, yeah, Asgore, Ralsei, Gerson, Spamton, and Double S. Noelle and Tenna. Top 10. I don't know how to rank Toriel and Asgore and Undyne and Alphys in this one yet. I legit don't know how to rank Gaster at all. I don't know. I love the way this predicates on Alphys' guilt on her experiments and trying to basically fake a bunch of BS to make people like her more. So she says, God, now that they're gone, I understand so clearly what I should have done. Like realizing she's never needed to lie and be deceitful to make connections. I just find that clarity in her arc in that scene to be awesome. Yeah, I really liked it. I really liked it. That was the most I felt for Alphys, I think, for sure. Thank you for sharing that, Andres. They ruined Gaster's character in Chapter 3 and 4. He's on Fraud Watch. Oh? Jevel's dialogue about him being free and everyone else locked up and all that before opening the prison gate is one of my favorite. I need to look back on Jevel stuff. Jevel's probably the character for which, like, I have lots of feelings and enjoy lots of stuff about him, but they're all broad strokes things and I don't remember the specifics. Oh, Ram? Ram's sick. He's probably S2. A really broad character? I don't know. I need to lock in again. Will there be a different ranking for Jockington and Jockington with the beard? Or are they? Oh, the guitar is here. Or a farming character. Where's Alvin? Am I blind? I think I'm blind. Being the secret boss of Survey Program and the way his arena makes you feel like you went out of bounds and found some leftovers from the game development is so sick. Chapter 1. Oh, sorry. Third row near the middle. Oh. Honestly, Jackenstein should be in here. I like Jackenstein. Oh, Birdly! I forgot Birdly. Sorry. I do like him. A lot. I don't have many thoughts. Part of the conspiracy? Yeah, I don't have many thoughts about Alvin. Good. Dog? Dog can go in Gaster. Yeah, with the by the grave, right? Yeah. Okay, what would you guys give this? What would you guys give this? I've settled with Deltarune Chapter 1. Chapter 1, I gave 4 stars out of 5. Chapter 2, well, you'll just take my word for it. Chapter 2, I gave 4.5. Chapter 3, I gave 4.5. 10 out of 10, 5 out of 5, 5, 5, 10, 10.1, 5, 45. I give Chapter 3 a 10 out of 10 and Chapter 4 a begrudging 10 out of 10. You're bizarre. Bizarre. I hate that this is a masterpiece. Andres hates giving 5 out of 5s. What's funny is after I finished Chapter 3, I'm like, that is probably the most Andres core a chapter's gonna get. Like, pound for pound. So I get it, though. I get it. For me, it's 5 out of 5. I do hesitate sometimes to give parts of a story or a story that is incomplete 10 out of 10 or 5 out of 5. But it fires on all cylinders. It has these beautiful, unbelievably intimate, tiny moments like in the restaurant with the window drawing, or the scene, the imagery of Ralsei with the blood on his cheek, the prophecy stuff, the nuances of Susie and the hero, all the stuff we did today. That's interesting, Andres. I don't see any issues, really. I don't see any issues with Chapter 4. Outside of the one thing I talked about, which is, like, doesn't even affect my experience, but, we talked about it last stream. But that's more of a full Deltarune thing than a Chapter 4 thing. Good, Power Flare, I'm glad. So yeah, I realistically cannot ask for much more. The highs are incredibly high, and they're often. I don't really have any notable problems. It's fun. It's tons of fun. It's clever. It's witty. Incredible moments. Probably my favorite boss so far as well. Deltarune as a whole, 5 out of 5? Okay, well, here's my next point. Before I answer that, here's my next thing. I've asked you guys this all the time. I've asked you guys this frequently. Do you prefer Undertale or Deltarune? I've asked you guys this a lot, and I've gotten different answers, and for me it's always been like, they're so close in quality, and I feel more about Deltarune than I do about Undertale, and I think it just does more, but Undertale's comprehensive and conclusive and whatever, so Undertale's ahead of it. I think today I realized Deltarune's actually ahead of Undertale. But Undertale is a 5 out of 5. So I guess it doesn't always work out that way. Like, for example, I have some 9.5s that are ahead of some 10 out of 10s. So sometimes I'll give something a lower score, but I have it higher once in a rare while. That does happen. I guess it's a 5 out of 5 then. So far. But what do I do with this? Do I put this as complete? Do I put this as playing for eternity? I'll put it as played for now. What's up, Lux? 5 stars? Yeah, to me, I look at Undertale. About to be the biggest fall-off of all time? We can only hope. I look at Undertale, and it is so... Oh, there we go. There we go. It is so... Like, it is a creative masterwork, and it does... It is just, like, pristine and polished and multifaceted and iconic and legendary and has characters I love. But then I look at Deltarune, and it has more characters that I love. It does more creative things. I felt more in Deltarune than I have in Undertale. I think it does more creative things with the form, with the medium. I think I've had more fun playing it. I've had more fun discussing it, although I didn't stream Undertale, so that's... Talking with you guys definitely helps. I just think Deltarune is more. And for the first couple of chapters, I was just like, I'm not gonna lie, I was a bit hesitant. I'm like, yeah, all right. So Undertale was not practice, but like, was the side hustle for Deltarune. I don't buy that. Deltarune's cool. I really like it. It's great. But I don't buy it. I buy it now. I look at this and I buy it now. Undertale feels smaller than Deltarune. And I didn't even think that at all after the first 2 chapters. Oh yeah, Indy, I talked about that beginning of stream. I've achieved clarity. Infinite Wealth, top 5 game. Until Deltarune Chapter 5. So yeah, I can't spoil you guys whereabouts it is in my list or rankings, but I think Deltarune's ahead of Undertale. So it's a tentative 5 out of 5. Tentative. Chapter 5 could suck. And then it goes down. But, yeah. Goodbye FF14 after Chapter 5? I can only hope. I know, top 100 is going to be a mess, Raph. It's going to be a mess. I usually don't like episodic format, but it fits Deltarune so much. Toby really said, why hit them with feels and brain rot for hours when I can do it for years? He's creating our nostalgia as we speak, like we played the first chapter in 2018. When we hear, don't forget 5 years from now in a fight, we'll collectively, we will. If it does that, Lux, then at least we had the first 4. Yeah, 7 chapters. And then, as per tradition, Toby said Chapter 4 was like a small transitional chapter setting up 5. No, he's full of shit. What? He said that? Are you for real? Chapter 4 was a small transitional chapter setting up 5. That's bullshit. I don't believe you. I don't care if 5 dwarfs it. Chapter 4 is not a small transitional chapter. This guy's insane. That would be beautiful if Ishikawa played it and was just like, man, I want to do something now. I want to be hands-on. Yes, it was, Ophi. It was that Deltarune's ahead of Undertale. Damn, I gave 2 5 out of 5s today. I'm so easy to please. The fraud allegations are not going away. Clearly I need to lower a couple scores? Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. Why do I like stories? I should hate them? You're right. Honestly, I should. Okay. I need a tweet. I need to put a media thread tweet out. I don't know what to say about this. The metatextual context of Deltarune urging us to always look forward and not drown in nostalgia, while itself having to spiritually follow up Undertale and convincing people to look forward. That's true. Instead of obsessing over the nostalgia of Undertale is so moving to me. Man, it kind of reminds me of what Yakuza does with its own legacy. It's new. The first mandatory scene with Asgore is in Chapter 4, so in theory there's a player out there who never went into Flower King in Chapter 1 or saw Egg's husband scene in Chapter 2, and it would have taken literal years before they saw Asgore. I kind of love that. Redact all the positive words out? Oh my god. Thank you, Raph. I'm kinda blown away by the sheer artistry, craft, ambition, and passion that this story is imbued with, and the crushing hold, emotional hold it now has on me. I feel so much for these characters, all this, and all this story is trying to say. And it's one of those works that feels like a privilege to experience and stream. Because honestly, I love these streams so much. I would not enjoy this as much without the streams. I'm so glad we decided to do this. Let's try to keep it within the amount of characters. My pleasure, D. Does anyone have a picture that I can add to this? I don't know which picture to do. Oh, okay. Well, I'll check the DMs in a second. Sorry, a couple of things I wanted to read. Also, random addition, but something I love about Deltarune's writing is that so much of it, the story is so real. Like, Undertale had its moments of really grounded in real life allegories, but Deltarune is dripping with it. Chris's situation in their divorced household, the implications of Susie's household, Noelle's sick father, yeah, Rudy, oh my god. Weird root allegories, potential deaths stuff. Carol. I almost want to say it comes from a place of knowing, and it's scared to think Toby could have had this in his back pocket. Yeah. I am so thankful you decided to stream this game. Genuinely some of the most fun I've ever had watching streams in my life. Seeing you fall in love with this game more and more was genuinely such a joy. And talking about it with you in chat, it was beautiful. Thank you, AJ. Thank you, Ophi. Thank you. Because I don't know if you remember, I remember you asked me, how excited are you for Deltarune? I'm like, I'm really hyped for it. Like, I'm more hyped in the future for, like, there are tiers of hypeness. And right now, number one is stuff like Rebirth, or, I don't know. Like I said, it's the second tier. It's the number one tier now. There's nothing I'm more hyped for in terms of its tier than future Deltarune chapters. And it's part of it is your guys' infectious enthusiasm, and all that you guys do, and all that you discuss, and how you help me. Because I am a layman, kind of, with this story. I'm not deep in the woods. You guys help me. You remind me of character moments and stuff that'll help me put it all together. I'm kind of a layman. I don't know. I'm not deep in the weeds. But I still love it so much. And I still, have this passion for it. I just approach it a little differently than the most diehard of diehards. That doesn't mean I love it any less. And I think that's kind of beautiful, because you kind of see me be, at the start of this stream series, if you go back to chapter 3, part 1 VOD, I'm just like, yeah, let's see. I'm excited. Deltarune's great. And now I'm like, this is going to be one of my favorite games of all time. It already is, you know? So you've seen an evolution into that in the last few weeks, couple of months. And it's different, right? It's different than any other game. It's just different. For a bunch of different reasons. I know, it is really cool, Power Flare, and I like that. Top 5 stories that you think were elevated the most by streaming them.
Peak Fiction, Kino.
Yakuza in general, the Yakuza series, Deltarune, Bleach, One Piece, and... either the Great Ace Attorney or JoJo's Part 7. Yeah. And Metal Gear Solid's up there too. And Final Fantasy 14 too. Oh god. Anyway. Yeah. And then, like, we've had so many moments. Thank you so much, D, for the 100 bits. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. We've had so many moments, guys. We've had sheer emotion. We've had tearjerkers. We've had mind-blowing meta commentary stuff that makes my jaw drop, gives me chills. We had that today. We had an 8-hour plus stream of me fighting the Roaring Knight. Then I had to end it, and I'm like, guys, I'm so sorry I couldn't finish it. Then I said, screw it, and I, at 5 a.m., beat it, or uploaded the thing to YouTube. Crazy. It's been a crazy stream series. So let's see what Andres sent us. I'm glad, Smelly. We are gonna check out Alan Wake for sure. I for sure want to try it out. Okay. Oh, Andres, you're cooking. Okay. Here we go. Oh, yeah. I think I did this in bad quality. One sec. Okay, there we go. At the start of Chapter 3, you looked pretty overwhelmed and sort of confused, and I'm so glad you were able to progressively become more engaged with it. I think it was just overwhelming because it's a different sort of game to stream. There's lots of stuff to keep in mind. But I'm on board. Like, I get it now. It was just a lot to keep in mind. Because also, I think at the beginning of Chapter 3, I had to redo a bunch of stuff, right? So I was just like, oh god, like, I just had to think about that, right? Goated OST. Lux. Have you played DK64? There we go. One of the best media experiences of 2025, Deltarune. One of the highlights. Incredible. Atena is overwhelming, yeah. The Roaring Knight, all the Deltarune OSTs remind me of Deltarune, but the Roaring Knight fight theme reminds me of you in that stream. I'm so honored. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I just put all of them, Andres. I'm so honored. That's great. That's amazing. I'm locked in, yeah. I love DK64 Lux. The vibes of DK Island. Actually, I think that's the next song. Oh no, I have this. Question, yep. Chris Piano or Verso Piano? What the fuck? You mean the scene? The individual scene? And like the story implications and how good it is? Or the meaning of playing the piano for both characters? Oh my god. Don't worry, I'm not gonna spoil Smelly. I won't spoil. Chris. It's Chris. This is Andres' roundabout way of asking whether Expedition 33 or Deltarune is better. Well, that's... My answer is, in terms of the way that piano is used for both characters, I think it's masterful for both, but Chris. However, at the moment, I think Verse was a better character for me. Now, that doesn't mean it's not close. I think it's really close. I think it's actually really close, but Verse is a better character for me. In this one specific thing, though, I would say Deltarune wins it. So I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Yeah. Also, let me know if there are any cool, like, Deltarune analysis videos. Now that I've watched everything. Andres, I think there was one that you wanted me to see, but I couldn't see it. So feel free to send me any, DM them to me. I'd love to watch some, maybe tonight after I stop, maybe over the weekend. I'd be happy to watch some. All right, people, we're living history. Guys, we're living one of the greatest games ever, being released in chapters, years apart. Just soak it in. I say this as we're, like, on a year break now, but, like, this is a privilege. This is an honor. This is so good. This is so great. I'm so glad to be able to share my experience for it with you guys, for you guys to help me with it, and for us to, like, share this stuff, and it's just such a joy. So thank you so much for joining me. Watch on stream? No. I won't watch on stream. And we'll be back next year with more Deltarune night streams. I also love the vibe of doing these at night. Doing these at night is so good. So I think I'll probably want to continue as long as my schedule allows it at nighttime. So yeah, thank you guys for everything. I'll be locked into thinking about this for the next year, and I can't wait to continue. I know, Smelly. Thank you, mods. Thank you, everyone. The next stream will actually be on my birthday, on Sunday with One Piece 1159, which I actually heard is really, really good. Go figure. And then next week we start 100 Line, a premiere stream. Not a full stream series, but we started. Continue Tokyo Ghoul and something else on Sunday. I don't know exactly yet. Really, Andres? Damn, I'm excited. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. So yeah, have a great start to your weekend, guys. Thank you for joining me. Have a great night. Deltarune Peak. Deltarune Peak. Thank you so much, guys.